Hey guys, how's it going? Hope everyone's doing well. Today, I'm sad to say, we're probably gonna be finishing Apologist Ace Attorney tonight. And that makes me kind of sad. Like, I'm happy, but I'm sad. I feel like I didn't play this game for that long. Like, when did I start this? I started it... Oh god, when did I start playing this? It was... let's see. Last year in December. Yeah, not too long ago, honestly. So that makes me kind of sad. Man, okay. But yeah, anyway, tonight we will be finishing up, most likely, Apologist Ace Attorney. We are on the final stretch here. You know? So we just did the 7 years ago trial. It was like a little flashback to what happened, why Phoenix isn't a defense attorney anymore, the fact that he was disbarred over one piece of forged evidence, who they couldn't even prove that he's the one that wanted, Anyway, he was stupid, they were stupid, prosecutors get a slap on the wrist when they bring out forged evidence, all the bullshit. But yeah, let's just get started here. Boop. And continue. Ooh, okay. It's a turnabout succession Mason system. Okay. Here we go. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Right? Which of Magnify Gramarye's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant, Zach Gramarye, go? Well, we don't know where he went while he was disappeared, but, we know what happened to him. What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? Oh, baby Trucy. And what about the girl who was left behind? Poor baby. Oh, that was sudden. Mason system. This is the second time we're seeing this though, right? The past left us these 4 keys to unlock the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. No, it's real life. Well, it's not real life, but no. Phoenix. I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. What the fuck? What am I playing right now? That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half-finished when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? Well, as your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apologist has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. We know. My Magatama. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Or that I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Touch the arrow to switch between past and present. What the fuck? What am I doing right now? Alright. Hey Crewbaddie, what's up? How's it going? Oh, it's time, yeah. We're at the final bit here. But let's begin 7 years ago, in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Oh god, what is happening? Okay. Wait, what are we doing? So 7... Okay. Well, interesting. The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away, but I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. And besides, I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. Oh, that's so... still mad about it. Still mad about it. 7 years ago, detention center visitors room. God damn it, dude. I'm so sick of this guy. What a strange sight doth mine eyes behold. Excuse me? Like, dude. Two men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. Reject Shakespearean actor. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. You don't seem very innocent, dude. I'm just gonna be honest here. Nah. There's no innocent vibes coming from you, I think. There's no... Excuse me. There's been no proof that I forged anything. Nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits. And what, may I ask, awaits you? Wow, asshole, fuck off. Wow, what a dick. A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. Oh, poor Phoenix. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magnified Grand Marie, for one. Who pulled that trigger? Valant or his partner Zack? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Do I have to talk to him, though? Okay, fateful trial. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. I mean, he could have, I don't know, let me in on it at least. Like, Phoenix is so confused. His client is gone, his badge is gone, he has a kid now, like... Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it. Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows, yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. His guilt... I guess... They let you keep that in... Well, I mean, okay, the prison system here kind of sucks, but... That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? Alright. That's crime and leaving everyone else with consequences. As long as audience waits with bated breath, there will be Valant. And also, now that my partner has disappeared, Magnify's repertoire is mine. Valant Grand Marie has a tradition to uphold. Oh, God. Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me. Verdict or no. You are scummy. So scummy. I don't like you. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valant. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnify's instructions as your partner. He did. Yes. So I was, but only Zack Grand Marie followed them. But how do we know that, dude? Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. I want to know what Magnify had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? You know, the thing he had... Do we have it with us? You know, he said... We both know the reason why, like, why you can't refuse. So he has something on you guys. Perhaps you do not know. A great magician never reveals his secrets. God damn it, dude. Oh my god, it's been a long time since I've seen this. I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all, and the Magatama ends it. God damn it. Dude, it's been so long since since I've had to do that. So we don't have anything here. Yet. Do we? No. Do I have... Are we going, like, old school here? We have to, like... Okay, we'll end the search here for now. Because I don't think there's anything there right now. Okay. It's worth looking through the evidence and everything. Okay, so I'll check all the evidence after I do this little bit here. Oh, my glasses. Okay. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. This is not meant to be a super short section? Okay. Well then. Well, I'm in for quite a ride, aren't I then? Alright. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, the trial is over. Oh, this, never mind. I don't want to read that. Flashback. Saying nothing, that's for the best. Thank you. And there he goes. This music. Seriously though, this hair suits him. This hair really suits him. He should keep it. Look at that nerd. I mean, his outfit is kind of like, at least wear a jacket or something. You're in a courtroom, but like... Also, sunglasses inside? Unless your eyes are sensitive or you need them for medical reason, I get it. But like, dude... When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge. But now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Oh, that sucks. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Who the fuck? No. Meekins. You can't convict me if I run away really feels like something they should have considered before suspects ran away. Oh yeah. No kidding. Like they should expect defendants to do that. What's the big deal? My ears. Oh, Meekins. No authorized personnel aren't unauthorized personnel. Oh, I can't. Okay, I can't read for some reason. But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Good. I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Oh, don't cry. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Dude. No. We've met before, haven't we? Phoenix and Meekins on a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the... whatever. There's no past, there's only now, sir. Okay. He's a bailiff? Oh, Meekins, you have too many jobs for me right now. You were a police officer. You were then the... what is it? He had to watch the evidence room, like he was like security for the evidence room. Then he was the Blue Badger. He got demoted, yeah. He was the Blue Badger in investigations. And now he's a bailiff. Well, Blue Badger and Gatewaterland, but you get the idea. Alright. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape. It was... okay, good job, Meekins. Good job. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Meekins is the most memorable of the forgettable characters. Because he's just so... extreme, I guess. Oh my god, his photo! Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. Phoenix, you don't want to listen to this guy's, like, life story? No? You sure? So, you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? I'm dying over here. Oh, God. Thrown out of the precinct. Lost my... Oh, you said this already. Guess I wasn't the only victim. What do we even have right now? Dude, I don't... Oh, God, dude. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. He is. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this, but last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. Oh, you... Why are you still wearing your uniform, then? That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. Imagine losing your badge and the person who made this worse is Meekins. I would be so livid, I know. I agree. Oh my god. Phoenix, why are you so fixated on the uniform? You took it with you as a souvenir the day you were fired? They didn't take it back? That can't be legal. I was just thinking. And you have the badge and everything still. I wonder if Phoenix is like, so I lost my badge immediately, but you get to keep your uniform. I know! No one thought to take it back. He wears it all the time. It looks like he wears it all the time to work, but no one thought we should... Why is he wearing a police uniform? He should be wearing the bailiff uniform. He's even wearing the fucking badge up here. Like, what's going on? And yet... as a souvenir, no less. If it's a souvenir, you should be wearing it to work, Meekins. You could get in a lot of trouble. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day? Oh my god, don't repeat it. Stop. Stop. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gremory's disappearance? Oh, stop, stop. That's enough of that. We got nothing out of this. 2 p.m. when I heard a commotion in court. Did you know? So courtroom number 7, someone comes out, goes, right? Dude, okay, just... Which way did Zach Gremory run after bursting through the courtroom door? This diagram. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no okay. When I turned the corner... Dude, this is... I'm getting flashbacks here. This is really reminding me of a case in Investigations, the last one, I think. You ran into the room, but was he not in there? This is really reminding me of that fireplace thing. The little connecting rooms. That's impossible. Phoenix, nothing is impossible in Ace Attorney, you should know this. Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. Meekins is probably really bad at understanding magic. I mean, yeah. Stop with the thing. Turn that off. Okay, also, we're in a courthouse. How is he allowed to keep this thing? Oh, okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? Okay, you searched. Okay. Why the pause exactly? Okay, maybe he didn't search. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? Oh, I don't want to do this. So, Zach was in this room when he vanished? Fire this man, I know. Give him a desk job or something. Actually, no, don't do that. He's gonna be so loud. Like, no matter what job he gets, he's gonna be so loud. Also, his hair turned blue. Nothing I could do, but okay. Silk hat and cape. Meekins, you're stuttering, you're having weird, suspicious pauses in your sentences. Ah, there we go. Yep, he's hiding something. Cyclops? I should have known. God damn it. Alright, hold on. I can't even look at the thing? God damn it. Why is Kristoff here? Oh, wait, well... What do you have to say for him? Bailiff responsible for security at the trial where Zach Gremory vanished. Trucy. Already dressed as part of the magician. A greenhorn defense attorney I happen to meet. I call him Apollo? What do you mean you call him Apollo? His name is Apollo. That's very interesting wording, Phoenix. She's a baby. I know. Look at her. She's so cute. So precious. Okay. We're good. Okay. What do I have? What do I have? IV report. Calling that trans wording. Phoenix. What did I just say? Supports Apollo's actual name. Good. Good job, Phoenix. Trans rights. Maybe he couldn't afford to change his documents. Dude, changing your documents is so expensive. Like, I haven't even done it. It doesn't bother me much, but I know there are people that, like... It... Like, some people hate it. They want to change it right away. For me, it's just like... I'll wait till I can afford it better. And I'm not, like, in a rush. But... Man, maybe that's what happened. So he's like, I'm gonna call him Apollo, even though his papers say something else. And it takes forever. Yeah. Where I live, it's the fee to file court paperwork for name and gender change is actually a little bit more expensive than some other places. It's so stupid. And I know they have like a fee waiver if you don't make a lot of money or something, but geez, I don't know. Let's see here. Okay, well, oh, I don't like that. Okay, let's just see what question comes up. Okay, Mr. Meekins, what do you know? Spit it out. Dude, how are you understanding what atmosphere that it's different? Why couldn't I describe that right? Okay. You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zach Gremory vanished from this room. How'd he do it? Oh, Meekins, you know something. Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Well, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen, it was impossible. Oh, dude, oh, what did you just say? Oh, such an awful liar. No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? I kind of suspected. He said top hat, like silk hat and cape. There are 3 people that could possibly be. But now he's confirmed that it's probably Trucy. Going to have to invoke my right to remain in a state of not talking. You mean silence? It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day. 3? I mean... Yeah. Valent, because he was there. Zach, because he was the defendant. And Trucy, because she was there. Here you go. Well, you're a liar. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. What is this? Just break already. There you go. But he wasn't. You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Literally days? You weren't a police officer for long, were you? But it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot-tall magician. Oh, I know. I see what's happened. Or what you saw. But I don't have the evidence for it. We don't have the evidence for it, unfortunately. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Okay, well, yeah. I can't. Anything to examine here? It's just a courtroom. The picture's changed. This is like a weird lonely bridge. But in the future, it's a creepy painting of the judge. Gourd Lake? Oh, maybe. I prefer the Gourd Lake painting over the judge painting, though, to be honest. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go here. that's so sad. Right in cool offices is so... Oh, they even have the same pose. It's so cute. I didn't even notice. Trucy, you are so precious. I like his laughing face. But you know, okay, I like it, but it reminds me of Gant a little bit, so now I don't know if I like it anymore. Good morning, that's a cute outfit you have on. Oh, so precious. Oh, so cute. She even has a smile and the pose and oh. Two weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Oh no, don't be sad. No, that's so sad. Oh, and the eyes covering and everything. Oh my god, no. I don't like it. And Enigmar has a Oz on his belt, which looks like the Wizard of Oz emblem. Oh, I didn't even notice it. I'll have to look at it later. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. Trucy, it's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. Oh, poor girl. I did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. That's so fucked up. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. It won't be long, he says. I hope. It won't be long. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. Oh, this is so weird. Oh, Trucy. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. What the fuck? Wait, Trucy, but your dad just disappeared. Phoenix adopting the child of the man that ruined his career. The series makes me cry. I know. Also, Phoenix, you're so... I mean, like, there's some people in the world that would be so bitter about it. Just to make, like... Just to, like... ruin the life of the child of the person. I mean... Let's Manfred von Karma, right? But still, you know. But Phoenix is all like, you know what? This girl is having it probably harder than I am. Let's take care of her, you know? And that's so sweet, but it's also depressing. It's really reminding me of that, you know, the DL6 shit. Oh, God. Huh? Really? So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder. Mr. Attorney? Actually, why don't you call me Nick? No. Or you can call me Daddy if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Oh. So cute. I can't get over it. She's so precious. That was quick. Yes. If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So, thanks, Daddy. Oh, God, no. Phoenix. Oh, and this office, it's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know. I see. Wow. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. We'll make it through this. Oh, Trucy, no! No! Oh, this is heartbreaking. Trucy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. God damn it. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Oh. The trauma this entire conversation shows, attachment style and everything. I know. Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? Because she is in charge, Phoenix. She is in charge. Daddy.
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least kind of look aside or say something when you say that. Straight on, eye contact, no hesitation. It's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that.
Oh my god.
That's pretty accurate. Trucy, stop. So, here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Law just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Oh my god,
Trucy.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. I'm crying, I don't. Or even much about law, if you were to ask some people. Oh my god. Phoenix, you keep getting beat up. Stop. I mean, you can't. Oh my god. Trucy, our budget is 0. I know.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? Phoenix! Oh, a professional.
Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Zach Gramarye.
Directly descended? He's your father. This whole conversation is so weird.
Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright, too.
That's not how that works, Trucy, but okay. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy, Zach Gramarye?
Daddy? Sure thing.
This is confusing. Which daddy was that again?
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Troop Gramarye.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Okay. The Gramaryes, they were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Valiant Gramarye together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top?
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
No, stop! I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. Oh no, stop! This is awful. I'm getting like whiplash, like it's back and forth.
I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Oh.
Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother.
But I have my magic and a great daddy, even if he is unemployed.
I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Like what? Trucy. This is a weird set of choices. So, Trucy, you're a professional?
Baby frogs grow up to be frogs?
You mean tadpoles? They say that?
always thought it was funny, though. Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Right, so in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy.
That's right. Well, want to see a trick?
You're going to do a magic trick? Please show me. I need this. I need this evidence. Trucy, show me. Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da!
There he is. Mr. Hat. Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat. Gotta say, it's good to be seen.
Whoa, that was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat. Isn't he great?
Oh, she's still learning, right? He certainly makes an impression.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy.
Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Get it? Heady? My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. There we go. Added to the court record. That's what we needed. Thank you, Trucy. You've been very helpful. Could you tell me about your mommy? If it's okay.
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. Yep. She was always there with Zach and Valent smiling. But then she went away.
Okay, seriously, this whole thing is just back and forth. It's like from cool, happy music to silence and depressing to, oh my god, the music comes back again and it's all happy go, and then it's like
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Oh, that's so sad.
I cried then, a lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
Well, we know who that is. Welp. Alright then. This is your mother? She's beautiful.
Her name is Thalassa. Thalassa Gramarye.
Well, we've met her now. What a surprise. Poor girl, I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. And now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes.
Daddy, you won't.
Don't worry, I won't vanish, I promise.
Right, you can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan.
Trucy, stop!
Daddy always said to have a backup plan.
I guess all I rate up as is a backup plan. That's so sad. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. Oh, so cute. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
Wait, what? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you, that makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
Oh, Phoenix, you poor man. Because both her parents vanished. Imagine knowing your kid's mom vanished and then doing that again to your child. Like, no, seriously, Zach, what were you thinking? You're, like, you are... like, you would leave your kid alone. Like that, you know? At least if you were in prison, you'd get some visitation rights and she could see you. But he literally vanished off the face of the earth, you know? Well, when you put it like that, or put it that way.
You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay, I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy.
I mean, Phoenix, honestly, we know he was an art student before he changed the law full time. And I think, if I remember correctly, I read somewhere that one of the creators or one of the people who worked on it, maybe it was Shu Takumi, I don't remember. Either was the main guy or not, said something about they could imagine him studying like Shakespearean drama, like acting. So I thought that was cool. He could have done something like that. I mean, at least later, but maybe if he was trying to lay low, then that's not good. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o. The team. Right. Yeah, acting is not the most sustainable job for rent and a child. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Just a thought. That's true, though. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Oh my god, stop! You're breaking my heart! She was my light. Fucking Christ, dude. Oh my god. Phoenix, you can't do this to me. Okay, but I have a way to now break the locks. God damn it. This one. Oh wait, no, I have to do I forgot. I'm sorry. It's been a while. I know. She was red then, and now she wears blue. I know, she changed the colors to match Phoenix. It's blue. I love it. Okay, we know this. Okay, Mr. Meekins, what do you know? Spit it out. We've done this. Okay, hold on. Alright, let's... Okay, I know who was here in this room that day. Trucy. Don't lie. We know it's the truth. One lock down. I can get rid of the next one. Here we go. Okay, so 7 feet. Zach isn't that tall, so we know who it is. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Ho 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 ho. Mr. Hat, Trucy's favorite trick, startlingly realistic. Wait, I can check? Hold on. Oh, just, okay. Here you go. Ha! Yeah, fuck you. Stop. That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Yes? Have you been to the Wonder Bar? Meekins? No. Come again? I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. What? There we go. Both locks down. I haven't had to do that in a long time. I remember it clearly, but the details are a little vague. Zach Gramarie exited the courtroom. I gave Jason... cornered him in the corner room, sir. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, it's Trucy.
Something the matter, sir, mister? No. That is... Sir, I'm currently chasing a suspect, sir.
She knows. Of course she knows him. Gee, how did Zach get away?
I'm his biggest fan.
Okay.
But no one's been in here except me.
Meekins, please. So, Trucy was his accomplice? Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him. Ah, Mr. Hat. I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while, I thought it had been all been a long... Oh, okay, so... a dream that lasted a week? Oh, I see. So he chased the wrong guy. I see. So while Trucy was cared for by the state, since Phoenix just asked her to stay, they let her perform at the Wonder Bar? Huh. Oh, right! Because he did say he called her to the office to talk to her, which means she wasn't staying with him before that. And this is just a week after, right? The trial. And he only got Trucy 2 weeks after. I mean, honestly, how did they let Phoenix adopt her too? I wonder. I mean, it's not real life, so it makes sense, but I mean, it doesn't make... whatever. I wouldn't put it past any government getting money owed through a child. Oh, that's so disgusting. But I wouldn't be too surprised either, to be honest, yeah. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat. Oh, okay. It's a tiny hat. So, while you were standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit, and at the very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh. But then how did Zach get out of the courthouse? That's confusing. Oh, God. Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case. What's an... apologize... Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now. Oh. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, okay, so this maybe happened after, but the Wonder Bar was before. Because he just learned about... Okay, got it. Okay. Let the defendant escape, that's the stone cold truth, but another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the... What? Great Detective Gumshoe. I don't think so. You've been demoted so much. This is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want... Okay. Okay. The only things I need is for you to stop screaming into the megaphone like that right in my face. Thanks. In court next time. No, you'll never see Phoenix. What the fuck? I look forward to it. But this is after Phoenix. What? All eyes were on Zach Gramarye that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery's been revealed, but the magician remained out of sight. It would be 7 years before I met him again. Phoenix actively dissociating. I look for God. Okay. Wait, why? Oh, it opened up, I'm guessing. Why is it all snowy? Wait, hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's look at this first. I want to see what's up here. Well, this place looks a bit different. Oh, hello, Drew. I decided on sooner. Drew Misham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right. Yeah, no shit, dude. You ruined my life. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Phoenix right, was it? I'll answer what I can. I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched. Intensely. Well, I mean, you are. Oh no, never mind. Oh my god. Baby Vera. Oh, her sketchbook's like a little bear. Cute. And no hello. It's okay. 2 babies. I know. So cute. I love it. Baby Vera. Now we got baby Trucy too. And oh, so great. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Alright, let's talk. Judging from this place, you're a painter. Not, sadly, a profitable one. I've never sold a painting. What? It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me. Her mother grew wary of me and left. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation. I mean, we know he's not the real one, but still. More than half of the paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? But that was my first work outside painting. Oh. Then why did you take the job? I was, well, paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. So we present it? Hey, you did shit. Look at it. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. But that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. 2 innocent men, honestly. Phoenix, you're a victim too. Of this forgery. But also, like, you shouldn't have presented it. Like, I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me. You can't escape it ever. That kind of thing's not something you can just escape. For real, though. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did? It wasn't unlike anything I had attempted before. I guess it would be a little different from paintings. Okay. If that's not what you meant, then what the hell did you fucking mean? First was a sample page as a reference. A printed document I can only surmise was written by my client. Oh. So he had to, well, Vera, I guess, had to look at the handwriting of Magnified Grand Marie and then write something completely different using that man's handwriting. So, who was your client? You don't know. If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester. I never met them. Not personally. Oh dear. And the only idea we have, I mean, we kind of figured who it probably is, but the only idea we have from Vera is that she's met the devil. That's it. Seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Okay, let's see what question we'll be asking him so I can figure out what evidence I need. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham? True, when I asked the client's name, there were no Cyclops in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Because you ruined, like, someone's life. Well, I've made my stand, no backing down now. So, what's Misham hiding? Well, I mean, maybe he's hiding the forger? I mean, just from what we know, because... you know what? No. I can't go back, so I'll just do that for now, But from our knowledge, it's the forger. I can pretty much piece together what it is from what you've said. You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see any Cyclops. Okay, no, don't worry. But then they did show up, didn't they? Phoenix, he doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. Not personally. Those words triggered the Cyclops. Psychologs. Why does everyone call them Psychologs? Even Medworth does. So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence? Nope. Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about Cyclops. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there. And your conclusion is? The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham. Nope. We know it's not you. Nope. No. That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew Studio is... Well, I mean, we know who it is. Yeah, Shitty Dad Simulator? God damn it. Sorry, I know who it is. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it? Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright. I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The Cyclops tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility. Okay. So about the diary. I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12, a genius, you might call her. A precocious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently. I let her play in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. The drafting tools and analytical devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now. Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then? Oh, so the client did come here. What? Why didn't you say so sooner? But their face was covered. They did not want to talk to me. So, they talked to your daughter? I will speak only with the artist, the client told me. That little girl might know something about him. Okay, more information, please. Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more. Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? I mean, what else could he tell you? But from what we know of Vera, she's not really forthcoming with information. She doesn't really talk to you, you know? So I don't know. Please don't call him daddy like that, thank you. The studio looks different though. I haven't really been examining, so let's do this. What's this painting here? Okay. Oh. This thing. The thing that Vera always fucking has. With the weird, slim, pointy fingers. Maybe I'll just sidle on over here for a closer look. Oh, the red envelope is here! But I wanted to look at this. That's a pretty bottle, is it? It looks kinda creepy. Don't touch that, please. I'll get in trouble. It belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often. There's a light pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. It does look creepy. I know, I hate it. What's this red envelope? Don't touch that. That's, it's quite important. The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I'd better behave, though it's tempting to just grab it. Who cares about behaving, Phoenix? Just do it. That's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? A stamp? Please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble. The stamp belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it. Oh, it is a Gramarye stamp. That's Zack and Valiant, the Gramarys, isn't it? And there's Talassa, but we know who that is. They can't be, like, you know... It's too similar, like... Grab it and run. I know, exactly. In true Phoenix Wright style, just grab the evidence and run off. The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year. when the Gramarys were at the height of their popularity. Not anymore. Oh, how... like... For him to poison the stamp with the Gramarys on it. Like, fucking Christ. The symbolism. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Well, 2 of them are gone now, but, you know. Oh, that's sweet, though. This is you and Vera? Yes. Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know I'm a painter. Why not paint a portrait instead? I've never been that good at people, unfortunately. Right. Shouldn't you practice? You say that, but the only drawing you have here of your thing is a person, dude. Let's try again. Let's try talking to her. Mr. Misham, I have a request. Oh wow, good job. Can I? Whose fault is that? She doesn't go outside. So she talked to the client, but... Why would you do that? Why would you leave the studio when they talk? But that's your daughter. Why would you leave your daughter with a potentially dangerous stranger? 'Cause he's a shit dad. Yeah. Oh my god. Please let me speak with her. Hey Vera, what's up? Leave your child with a grown man stranger. I know, so irresponsible. Uh-oh, this could be tough. Vera, was it? Would you like to have a friendly chat? That's not awkward, Phoenix. I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for the keys that say Do Re Mi. Can't find them anywhere. Phoenix, it's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, not... I mean... if you're thinking about piano keys, you don't find the Do Re Mi, but... I mean, I guess you do, kind of. Just glad it wasn't the worst case scenario. Oh my god, that would have been awful. No, oh, no. I'm not good at this. I need something to get through to this girl. Well, I'm gonna try these at least once. Oh, it's just the same thing. Okay. Alright, but we know what she likes. So... according to Drew, she is a huge fan of the Gramarys, so we could try this. Let's look at it. So nice. I like the braids, they're cute. He'll level up his dad jokes soon enough. Yeah, he's only been a dad for a very short time, so he'll learn. And then there's this. My stamp. Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so the stamp. How can I keep her talking? Can I have it? That will just make her hate you, Phoenix. Love the frame. Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't Troupe Gramarye amazing? That seems to be the most logical choice to choose. Oh my god, she's so cute. Hmm? Yes? Oh, I especially like those two, Zack and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical. You've got a way with words, Phoenix, right? Aren't they? Aren't they? Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? This game does a better job explaining how to talk to children than a lot of adults. You're not wrong. I'm remembering in the first game, how Mia, when she's being channeled by Maya, when they're talking to Cody, like, that's a good way to talk to a kid too. Like, I mean, Phoenix wasn't good then, but you know. Me too, me too. I love them. They're so cool. You're so cute. Beep, boop, 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 doo, doo. It's like magic. Yeah. Phoenix, at least it works because kids don't have the vocabulary that don't have such a wide vocabulary yet. So just speaking like that is gonna work fine. At least. All right, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start.
I went and saw them with Father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Gramarye Museum of Magic.
The Gramarye Museum? They have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows? And the kids that do have a wide vocabulary, not doing great. Yeah.
Just once, when I was little, with Father. The Gramarye's on stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together, they do it all.
Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valent, maybe? Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind. Okay. Well, this isn't...
I don't go outside much. I like to paint in here.
Why don't you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Okay. Well, true, but there's lots of good people too. Like the Gramaryes. Oh. Well. Okay. That was a big jump. I'm sorry. Kidnapped? Since then she's been... Well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house. I don't blame her. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Gramarye Museum. With you, in fact. Oh.
That person gave me a good luck charm.
Wait, who did?
When I absolutely had to go outside.
Oh dear, we'll talk about the client later. So, your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things. Hold on. Okay.
I really like painting, a lot. Father's always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So, you did this too?
Oh, yes, that was my first job. All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Gramarye coffin. I guess no one told her. I mean, don't tell her, please. Like, that's awful.
They're the best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Gramarye? Of course. Father gave it to me. But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it. Oh, I guess I just took it. Yeah. Took it? Father got a letter from that person. So the client. Okay. Oh, we talked about the Gramarys forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it. They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Ooh, not good, not good. So you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? Oh, she's silent again. She's not gonna talk about it, of course. If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told. Yeah, but I really have to know. Oh dear. Oh god. Who could this devil be? So let's see. What do I have to look for? You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you this stamp? No, that's not why. They listened to me, to my problem. The problem that keeps her inside all the time? Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm. Oh dear. I think I know that what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? Do I have it? I don't. I don't think. Because if she got it directly from the client, this is not it. Okay, well, we don't have enough for here. I think. So far we've looked at all of these. I don't know if I have anything for the detention center either right now. No, I haven't... Hold on, let me check what I need to know for the blackmail. Just so I know what to look for. Because I didn't do that with him yet. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Dramatic moves, oh god. And he got his wish, his life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess it was a matter of life or death. Your troop lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. I'm gonna guess it's this. Oh, it is. Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. Well, I mean, there was a trial for murder, so I don't... I don't know. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zakin Valent's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course, what other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Oh. Hold on. He's 24? So young. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. Her life was sacrificed so that the show might go on. And this shows who it was. Oh, I don't have... Oh, wait, this? Because she disappeared, right? Wait, it showed examined for a second. Why can't I? It showed it. Right there. It's so precise. Let us in, exactly. So this is Trucy's mother, Thalassa. She's pretty. I can picture her on stage with Zack. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type too. I guess Trucy takes after her. Okay, so maybe this? Huh, because she's missing. But that's Zack Gremory's wife and Trucy's mother. Thalassa, I believe, was her name. Alakazog. But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, eh? Thalassa was at the greatest risk of being shot, and this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. Oh, we don't have that, do we? I don't think we have that information. Okay, so I don't think we have that right now, so later. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Okay. So I think... Okay, so this one we need proof of a good luck charm, and this one we need proof of how she was in danger. But the other two are complete, so the only place we can go right now is here. It looks like mold. Like, not as disgusting looking mold. I know it's supposed to be maybe snow or something, but why is it so icy in there? That makes... Whatever. Present day Borscht Bowl Club. Wait. Aesthetic. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Then I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. Wow, asshole. Go. Shh. Go. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? Dude, your head looks extra short with this hat. Like, can you get a little bit taller hat, please? I don't like it. Who I am? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding, I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. Oh. I thought I escaped him. I thought I I thought I was done with this man. I was too naive. I cannot escape. No, I do mind. Can you leave? Can you leave? Go. Why'd you bring him here? I don't want to see him. Whatever. The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists, and I'm number 2. I play piano, well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started, I don't remember. But I'm good, real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved, so it's not illegal. But real players carry cash, and they're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then, let's compete. I'll take you to the room. Yes, yes. What do you want? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. We didn't ask you. We didn't ask. Oh, I'm, No, Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am? Have we met? It's so obvious. The man who ruined your life, kind of. Or, I don't know. And then he's gone. Fucking A. Christ. You can't be. But you're Zach Gremory? Yes, the reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of 1. You. He's Club's Trucy's Diamonds. You know, I was thinking about this. Trucy's brooch reminds me of Thalassa's brooch. So, this man is lucky he didn't get strangled immediately. I know, Phoenix, I wouldn't even blame him if he socked this guy in the face, like, right away. Right when he figured out who this was. Zach Gremory? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. Beat him up, dude. Right, and then he conspired with her to cheat to make him lose, or like to say, oh, Phoenix is the cheater when he wasn't cheating. I remember. Are you really him? The Zach Gremory? Now I am Shady Smith, remember this. And he could ruin it again by taking back custody of Trucy. You can't... I know, you can't just come back 7 years and be like, thanks for taking care of my kid. I'm gonna take her back now. Like, not only is that cruel to, like, Phoenix, but, like, that's cruel to Trucy to upend her life like that. And she's grown. How many years has it been now? 6? In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much, inconvenience, I fear. Inconvenience, he says. Yeah, you could say that. Is she well? Trucy, I mean. Dude. She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind. I hardly need to express my gratitude, but you have it. She's my daughter, bitch, now. Like, fuck off, dude. This is why I have come. That, and to settle a matter of cards. Shit, Dad. I know. Shit, Dad number 2, man. By which you mean poker. Those eyes. He's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes. Okay, cheater. I know this guy's type, and they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary. I guess we'll talk. Alright. We competed that day 7 years ago, too. Yes. You must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. No fucking kidding. Jeez. Okay. You choose your defense attorneys by playing poker? Some are hired, others fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of? I know that you do. Trucy's power? Trucy? She is in a class of her own. For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl clubs. Jesus. And I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. Oh, God. And she sends me signals. He's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon. Oh my God. No! Can you tell me what her power is? Judging a person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those of Trucy's line possess far greater skills. Her line? Recall you were the second man to whom I've lost. Magnified Gramarye. Oh. Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Gramarye blood or something? Blood. What? Why does... Oh my goodness. You know... No! Okay, well, let's talk about this first. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause. This game really hammered home the don't trust magicians trope for me. Oh no! That's fair though. But except Trucy, right? And yet, you still fucking ran, you piece of garbage. I know, it gave you pause, but you still left. No good. Wait, you were planning on vanishing from the get-go? Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. I believe in Trucy, but trust not 100%. You know what, that's fair. That's fair. This? A transfer of rights. You see the signature? Wait, what? Is this the ripped out page of the diary? Like the real one, I mean? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of my magic to the recipient named below. And the recipient's name is you, Zach Gramarye. Wait, this page looks torn. I do? Oh, don't show me this again. Wait, hold on. Never mind, never mind. How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney's badge. This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnify gave it to me that night. You could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom. What the fuck? The greatest of Magnify Gramarye's illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Wait, but why... As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir. What the fuck? This is weird. Why would you hide this though? It makes no sense. I'm so confused. This guy is... What? Is that... We don't have it right now, but there's something that Phoenix had that he gave to her. It was an envelope. Maybe that's what this is. And he told her she could not open it. It is! A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here and... Wait, sign... Sorry, I... God damn it, me and my clicky fingers. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary. Besides... oh, good for you. Good for you. You are? Okay. I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said. Oh, right. Valiant talked about it, too. 7 years until someone's officially considered, like, dead. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. There we go. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Oh, so once he gets this signed and then gives it to Trucy, then only Trucy can get it. Because Valiant said earlier, when he was up as a witness, I think. I don't remember exactly when. But he said earlier that, oh, it's been 7 years, so now I have the rights to the Gramarye, like, magic, whatever, right? But this paper literally like, destroys that concept, right? So, I wonder if Valen even knows about it. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Apollo showed Valen. Do you remember his reaction? Right, he wanted it so bad. He wanted it to open it now, too. Not in this case, I'm afraid. Yes, I received the performance rights from Magnify Grand Marie. However, this was done in secret, without witnesses. Before Magnify died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Gremery, and Valent Gremery. Not Trucy. I see, so you do need this document. I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust, really? I mean, I guess you can trust him, but whatever. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background, and found he had no other close kin. Okay. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery. I mean, he's not trustworthy at all, so it tracks that he'd keep company with Brushel, I guess. You're right. Ugh. The Grammary secret. Do we have... Oh, maybe... Maybe the stamp. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. Hold on, what else do we have? Okay. Or the locket. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why's that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother, Talassa Grammary. You will speak of that. Talassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Wait, is it... You don't want to talk about her because... this? Why? I mean, we don't really have any other option. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off, but maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Okay. I mean, I don't really have other things to look at yet, right? No, so I have to... I guess all I have is... show you stuff? What's the first item in the court record? It's the crime photo. But I don't know. Well, you want to look at this? Oh, something real interesting. What about this? This person in the photo is Trucy's mother. I don't know. My daughter? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots? God, go away. You're still here?
Trucy's mother, Magnify Grammary's only daughter, end quote.
Oh, I didn't think I'd have to do that voice again. Well, now we know.
What? Magnify's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack?
No, Brushel, keep talking. The only time I want you to. Zack decked him. In any case, Mr. Wright, this discussion is over. Thalassa Gramarye. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather me some more evidence, clearly. God damn it. Fine, whatever. Okay. It's just a rumor. For it is impossible to never lose unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. Oh, something up their sleeve. Well, actually, pocket, if I remember. He tried to search his pockets. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lightening up? That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards. Brushel, you may leave. Brushel, go. I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough. Wow, you're an asshole, dude. Also judging him for maybe cheating after all that Zack has done. Yeah. Why haven't I seen her around here before? So she didn't work here before. No seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. Wait, you know him? After a fashion? Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. Wait, that's it? We're never gonna unlock that psych lock? What? I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I need to meet that reporter again, that was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zack began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zack Gramarye knew. But how and why? Gavin. I mean, who else could it be? He just mentioned him, right? Oh, but it's not checked. So it means we can go back. Okay, why such a nice cell, though? What the fuck? Your solitary cell should not look this nice. You have some nice furniture there. You got all these books. You got like a little end table. This really nice looking chair. A violin. What the actual fuck? Rich people get better things. Some things are true all over the world. I know, but still. This is too much, dude. Oh, and that yellow envelope. Well, well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines? You're cramped but bougie. Gavin. Shakespearean villain layout. Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little... I don't remember how to pronounce it. Tete-tot? I don't remember. Such a kind smile for an evil man. You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Literally, he pointed Apollo's finger. He did. So, life has been full of surprises for both of us. I've no doubt you never expected to lose that attorney's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramarye. You know, the defendant. Oh, look at that evil face. I remember him, of course. I like that animation though. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? God, he's denying it, but... After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. No, it's not enough. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. I didn't... Huh, interesting that we get to talk to him, though. You recall 7 years ago... Or the case 7 years ago, whoops. Ah yes, the trial where Zach Gramarye pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? How... Ooh, what a coincidence. Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. Is that how you were trying to gain his trust? Christoph? It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position, after all. For 7 years, we've been friends. Friends, quote. And yet, I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship toward me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. I mean, let's be honest, Christoph, we were the same way. Your friendship was definitely not pure with Phoenix. Let's... So what was your motive, dude? You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me, why did you do it? Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Gramarye mentioned your name, Gavin. Also, his shoes are ugly. We can't see them, but they are. Really? Hold on. Hold on, Gavin. Let's take a look at your shoes. They're so light. they look like... I don't know, they look kind of blue but white? I don't know, but I agree, I don't like them. I feel like if you had like brown shoes or like what's the color? Anyway, like if you wanted to keep a light color, maybe like a brownish, I don't know. After that, he was killed, and I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. Oh, okay. Kindness. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Gramarye. Oh. Black! What? Whoa, I've never seen Cyclops like these! Dark, cold, full of despair. Can I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know? What? He's doing his nail. Wait. What? Okay, before I look at this. That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail here in jail? That I do, though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. What about this, dude? This is suspicious. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? No, that is not what I'm thinking. You can use nail polish all you want, but this bottle is fucking weird, dude. Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. Well, okay. My nails are kind of shit though, so fuck you. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like a first-rate nail polish. I like the sparkly bottle. It's crystal. Okay. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. You're just gonna give me nail polish? And it's gone. It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you've got more than books up there. Yes, my collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. But you're still a murderer. They shouldn't. Just a little? You got a whole nice shelf in here. How did they fit that in there? It's taller than this, and the opening is only this. Well, okay. Oh wait, but now, hold on. Now, I think I can go here. Oh wait, whoops, wrong. Hold on. Go back to the past. Hold on. Now, hold on. No. Wrong one. Wrong. I think her lucky charm, whatever. Okay, so we got all this. A good luck charm. It has to be this. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? The same bottle's over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right? I heard once, cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power. Is that why she's so obsessed with painting her nails with the nail polish in that bottle? Of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this the client? Oh, because we got it from Kristoff here. This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Kristoff Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually. I promised. I promised not to tell. Well, sorry to make you break your promise, kid. But that just says everything. So we have the client. If I break my promise, the spell won't work. I don't need a name anymore. I've got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then. I think they might be the devil. Or maybe an angel. What do you mean? I saw it, or I think I saw it. When they gave me this, I saw the devil's face. What? Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's? No. The client was gentle, with a gentle smile. Wait, so what? Oh, I'm confused. Devil. It was so quick, I don't remember well. But that's when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm. Oh, sorry. I almost knocked over my mic. Whoops. I'm not sure what this devil she saw was. But it's pretty clear that Kristoff Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. Sure. Whatever. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Gramarate. No, Phoenix, don't accept apology unless you want to, but, like, he should be apologizing to you, too. Because he knew you weren't the client. If he saw the client. Because he saw the client, he just didn't talk to them much as, like, a client and artist, right? So, he could have said, hey, this man Phoenix Wright didn't request this forgery. Whatever. Fuck you. Did I do something bad? What makes you think that? Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad. Oh, Vera. I'll put on my smile next time I come. I promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera. Aww. Oh, no. Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Jeez. And then for the detention center, it was like what he had on, like, but well, I'm gonna go to the detention center really quick just so I can see what I have. So, because the question we are stuck on now with him is, what did Magnify Gramarye have on them? Like, what, like blackmail, I think. But the only new evidence we really got was this and this. Maybe it's that. And the actual journal page? Do I have it? I don't have the actual page though. He never gave it to me, I don't think. No. Oh god, I don't win. Let's go here again real quick. The Gramarye secret. I mean, now we know that Thalassa was Magnify's daughter, for sure, because of Brushel. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Excuse me. Wait, let me look at the Cyclock things again. Ba-da-ba. Let's take a look at those again. So we have 4. So this one, if I remember correctly, was the pistol. So we got this one before. Okay. So, and then this one was Thalassa. Now we have this. So maybe this one? And we did this, yes, if I remember correctly, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember I remember the Og. Okay. So we know that she's Magnify's daughter now. So she was part of the troop. So maybe that's the reason. I feel like I remember seeing a scene of them doing this shoot 'em, and Talassa was there in that little flashback image that we got a while ago. So maybe that's what happened. Okay, Troop Gramarye's performances were very, very popular. So popular they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not merely the latest craze, we were an age, a golden age. It's all here on the stamp. There's Talassa, yes? Oh, okay, so it works, good, good. Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her? I don't know. Oh, do you? A part of his memory is still locked up. There is one thing you're failing to address. As you say, our troop was a world unto itself. If our leader, Magnify, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But, Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail. Valent's got a point. If one of the troop's members died in an accident and Magnify covered it up, his innocence would come into question. I'm so close. There has to be something about how Talassa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnify. Or Magnify, why did I say it like that? I see in your eyes, you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have? I'll prove why Talassa's accident tied your hands so completely. Wait, what? Trucy? If it's a person, it could be Trucy, but if it's like evidence, I don't know. Or would it be, or Talassa? I don't think it's evidence, because we don't have evidence. Why Talassa's accident tied your hands so completely? It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands, and this information proves why Magnify held so much power over you. Wait, but how would that... I mean, Trucy doesn't make sense. Or is it the fact that she was his daughter? Maybe that's it. Because she was his daughter, and that's the important part here. It wasn't a question of who shot Talassa. Talassa herself was the problem. She was Zack Gramarye's wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnify Gramarye's only daughter. Oh. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnify's power over you, I don't know what was. And that doesn't unlock until we get it confirmed by Zack. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh. Well, it unlocked. I like the bunnies. Hey. There's no proof. None at all. But Talassa went missing. And your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Huh? Ours was... a complex family. You mean Troop Gramarye? The master, Magnify Gramarye, was his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Especially with one marrying the other, too. Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident, but that is all it was. An accident. Oh, it's Oz. I see Oz. That's what you meant. I got it. Zack and Valent's tour de force. Tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly, straight towards that beautiful body on stage, and then crash, zing, okay, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist. And tragedy. Jesus Christ. But as for whose bullet stole Thalassa's life, we shall never know the answer. Thalassa disappeared from our lives and Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother, and Magnify his daughter. So it's just tragic all around. That's fucked up. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes when the curtain falls. What the fuck, dude? Why did Magnify Gramarye try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was a critical time for Troop Gramarye. A passing of the torch from Magnify to Zack and Valent. We all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Thalassa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, why do you keep calling it a sacrifice? Stop calling her death a sacrifice. That makes you sound suspicious. Okay? Even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnify's wishes. Magnify forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. But do you not find cowardice in his actions? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads. Things were dark behind the scenes in Troop Gramarye, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? Of course she doesn't! Why would they tell her? I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnify's slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. Dead mom and abandoning dad. Oof, I know. Poor Trucy. He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him looking about the dressing room, doing his research. Oh, is it Brushel? It's Brushel. You and me both, Valent. I don't like him either. His name, I do not recall, but his scent, the cloying aroma of mint. It's Brushel. Ugh. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. Valent probably dislikes him because they're similar. I guess it's fair. Some people just don't. There's something about people that are too similar to them, which, like. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You will not uncover answers, only wounds. I'm sorry. So this is done. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Troop Gramarye, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned? The newsman. I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. Ugh. That smile and that sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss thin thread connecting... floss thin, god damn it. Connecting Zack Gramarye to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. God, no! I don't want to see him anymore! So I'm guessing we're done with the past. And all we have left is the present. Oh, new things have shown up here. Borscht Bowl, I don't think. Solitary Cell, no. Let's try going somewhere new. Drew Studio. No. No, I don't want you here. We gotta talk to him, might as well get it over with. I guess you're right. Get it done now before I have... Yeah, you're right. Let's not stretch it out. Remember me? Fuck off. Can I ask you what you're doing here? Mr. Mission was poisoned, and his daughter's... Yes, I know he is. Why? Wow, what a prick. That's all you're worried about? Were you on the trail of this case the whole time?
Zach Gramarye was a good friend.
Was he now? Zach said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club. He's a good friend that'll deck you for... whatever.
What a character, what a man. If a little, no, a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges.
Do you think I could ask you a few questions? I'm not gonna do your voice anymore. Fuck off. Alright, let's talk. It was tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter. Forgery is a serious crime, and they paid the price. You know what really did them in, though, don't you? A forged diary page. Found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known. Felt like he was being watched every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes. I just need to stop clicking before I finish the thing. Being watched? You mean he felt guilty?
No, I'm not talking about feelings here.
Stop that with your nose, please. Paranoid, yeah. Because you felt guilty? Why would you feel guilty? Because you felt like you were being watched, huh? I wonder what it all means. Paranoia. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves?
Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago.
I don't know about that. So they all felt like they were being watched.
Don't you wonder why Zach Gramarye got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me?
And then he dies. And you were being watched this whole time? I believe that. I think Phoenix was being watched, but, like, obviously being watched, you know? Like, because, I mean, this is all... We have the nail polish thing. Everything's kind of going back to Kristoff again right now. So maybe they were being watched by him in some way or another. But Phoenix was being watched all the time. You know, like, he... you know, just out in the open. Because Phoenix, hold on, has said, like, he was friends with Gavin, Kristoff Gavin, so maybe when they're like hanging out, you know, that's when he was being watched without really realizing he was being watched, you know? One thing I was sure of at this point, no one is gonna murder to make Brushell's life better. Yeah, that's true. Oh, you met him through that case. Okay. Interesting. Wait. A different case. Oh, the one with Talassa. The accident. Yes, we know. Younger than my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now. You don't need more mint. Valiant Gramarye did mention one particularly nosy reporter. In fact, I was on close speaking terms with Magnified Gramarye at the time. Really? Oh, really? We could have had Lotta. They could have brought back Lotta, but no, we got Brushell. I know. Why? We had this buffoon. Strange was in the air over at Troop Gramarye in those days. The whole screwy mentor-controlling disciples scene started by then, I'm guessing. Talassa, she was part of it all, right? Sorry, I don't know. What the fuck, dude? You kept prying and eventually became friends with Zack? How does that work? I'm sure you deserved every punch you got. Waiting for his big comeback, I see. Because of this, the performance rights. In the absence of an official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zack and Valiant? Two assholes who don't respect boundaries or human decency, a mesh made in hell, I know. Oh god, they both suck. So Valiant waited until Zack died, legally at least. Of course he is. He's getting ready for a show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. The document sees the legal light of day. It's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. Right, because if this comes out that he legally cannot put on a show without Trucy. Or her say so. Oh. A love triangle? What the fuck? That is pretty classic. When you're in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like family. Oh god, no. And in the middle of all this, Talassa has Trucy. And then she dies. Fuck. What the hell? I need to find out more about this Talassa. Hold on, we're not done, but let's... Wait, hold on, no, hold on. Does he know Talassa, though? Because he said something about... Hold on. Do you know anything about her? Like, can you tell me? I know. Talassa Grandmarie. Magnify Grandmarie's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her? Yes! Yes! Okay. Tell me more! We know. It's her second marriage. Yeah? You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. He died in an accident on stage. I hate him, but at least he's useful. He has all the information. Tragic, really? They only had been married 1 year. Oh, that sucks. I didn't know. I mean, yeah, she... Wait! Stop! Stop! My thigh hurts. I hit it too hard. I can't. Oh, wait. No, I can't. God damn it. Good. Well. Hoo. Wait. It doesn't show. You might be able to repeat that dialogue. It's okay. I know what I saw. I know what I saw. That is the nicest thing you said to me, Brushel. Well, what do we have here? God damn it! What? But Tracy said she was only child. Well, she doesn't know. Her previous husband. Her first husband who died on stage? Another orphan now. We know where they are. I know where they are. Talassa had another child? Do you think I could borrow that photo? And when I say borrow, I mean take it for myself and never give it back. I won't need this locket and no, keep it. Oh, okay. Yeah, give it to Trucy. Good. So mad you have to wait to 2 games to find out his ridiculous name. Oh, fun. Wait, what'd he say? Oh, whatever. I was too busy wondering about Biggerer to listen to what you were saying. Oh, shut the fuck up. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can, and I have to tell what I find to those who come next. I'm not the one who will close the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore. What? I was just wondering what Magnify would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in Trucy? She's got his power. So you know about the power. Dude, how close were you to these people? What the fuck? Dude! Okay. You mean how I can't lie to Trucy? Oh. It's a strange thing. You think it's some Gramarye gene?
I know. Magnify told me once, back when Zack married Thalassa. He said Zack had good eyes.
What? Who knows what the Gramarye secret was? Maybe nobody now that Zack's gone. What the fuck? Dude, too much. The plot has finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Gramarye fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Gramarye's power. And that's the perceiving, goddammit. That was a little suspicious that they would know he also had a power. A power which passed from Magnified Gramarye to Thalassa to the next generation. Oh my goodness. And I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Not you. I don't care about you. God damn. Wait. Hold on, let's go here first. Dude, Apollo! You met your mom! And you didn't even know it. Juicy, you saw your mom! And you also didn't even know it. Even though I feel like she... Well, I mean, I guess she was 8, so it's hard to remember. But she also had a locket with the photo of her mother in it, so that's kind of weird that she wouldn't... Well, I mean, she did have a mask. I don't know. A veil? Whatever. You know what? Whatever. It's a video game. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valent. 7 years, has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I have nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusions. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you. He doesn't want to talk to you, dude, but... I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you couldn't perform Magnify's repertoire. Technically, you can't even now, but... Do not be deceived. Valent's skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Wait. What? His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zack Gramarye murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as it were only yesterday. Yet that's not the way of it in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zack vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of press said. I had no idea. I don't care. In this context, I was super confused. Schrodinger's blah blah. Thalassa, I genuinely didn't know if she was alive or dead. It is confusing though, yeah. Yet now the very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They cover the greatest magic show in history, as it were, of vaudevillian destruction. I think I said that right. We'll see. And here I must stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnify's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Of course. Of course. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content. You said this to me. You already told me this. At least your music is nice. What must I uncover? I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I have endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valent, but right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb that should shake things up. Valent, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. This! And what might that be? I see it bears the Gramarye seal. Get wrecked, exactly. I should have brought this to your attention sooner. But I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast. A document showing the true recipient of the performance rights to Magnify's miracles. He did? Of course he passed it to his daughter. Trucy Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days. Preposterous! Zack is gone! Vanished into the void! This is the genuine article. Zack was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. Fuck. Why? Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead? You're not the only one with that problem. Was it though? Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zack Gramarye shot Magnify? Was that why you testified? Your way out, does that mean you killed him? Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnify Gramarye? Wait, what? I guess I don't have that proof? Unless he killed himself. But I don't see why... But I don't think that happened. So I need to... I probably don't have what's here. Or what's needed here. I need a bit more proof, I guess. I like that music a lot. But I don't have... Gramarye... Oh, the power? Maybe it's the power? In the way I can't tell if he's a heart or a spade. You mean Valent? I think Valent's a heart. I think. Yeah. Heart. Yes. Or unless you mean someone else, but I don't know. And we know Talos is a diamond because of performance. Yeah, she is a diamond. And then Zack was a clover, right? Yes, I think. The first time I saw her do it, it blew mine. And after you were done having your mind... Okay, fine, whatever. Excuse me. So Magnify was probably a spade? Yeah, probably. Talassa is officially missing, correct? And I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. I mean... You know what? Magnify being a spade does make sense though. If he's like, let's say he was like the ace of spades or something, right? He's like the number one, the first. I don't know. I don't want to... Maybe it's just the pistol again. I think that's... I like that, yeah. It's the only thing I think about. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. It's a cute photo. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Oh god, this is so awful. Talassa lost her life during a rehearsal. I mean, she didn't, but... To you and Valant, Gramarie's bullets. I'm sure Valant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Oh, fuck off. Her eyes. I love Talassa's eyes. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnified Gramarie has joined her. So the only one with her power left is now... Her power left now is Trucy? No. No, that's not true. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else, someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Talassa's power. Whoa, that's a face I haven't seen from you before. My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred. There is someone else with the power, and I know who. God damn it! This is crazy. Wait, he's 22? I thought he was like... I thought he was like 24. Oh, I was wrong. Here you go. This boy. His name is... I forget. Something weird. Oh, right. He doesn't know him at this time. Not really. Who could he be? An attorney. I know he's a lawyer. I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. Perhaps you wouldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Talassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Ah ha 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 ha. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. I know. Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us, Gramarys, as a guest in her show. After Thalassa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. Oh, what a stupid laugh. I couldn't help notice what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They are a Grammarly family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. He does. Oh, did she come back with only one? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where the other one went. She gave it to this boy. Her son. Oh, two. What the fuck? This strange power, I myself do not know where it comes from. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Gramarly line. It runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her, Thalassa, once. And she didn't tell you. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. What the fuck? If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. Oh, so the bracelets. So like what? So, like Apollo. I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. It looks cool though. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Oh, there's so much. Okay. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister, yes. Oh. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of it. And that's why Phoenix knew to tell him to perceive in the first trial, because how would he know? I see, okay. Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. No! I mean, tell them, but not when you think the time is right. Like, it's not your call, but whatever. The bracelets. A special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. Mood. Exactly. Like, fuck it. Dude. So they're temperature sensitive or something? Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of the wearer's wrist. And this has something to do with the power? I have the power. Oh. So minute, they cannot sense it on their own. I see. And that's why it feels like it's tightening, I guess. With a bracelet on, one can sense these contractions. Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Oh. That's a weird magic I cannot understand, but sure. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focus. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. So when we perceive... Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So, basically what you're saying is, the Gramarys can see really well. Phoenix... Oh, geez, okay. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something! Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. Oh. I know Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of things Gramarye. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. The night my mentor, Magnified Gramarye, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters left, sent. This was Magnify's test. In his last years, Magnified Gramarye worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor.
Bah, I thought you might say that.
If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valant his chance. And if I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valant were to shoot me in the head, then I to the darkness would go, and my art with me. Oh, a fitting end, don't you think? Oh, so he didn't. So this is 100% confirmation that he didn't shoot him. Yet this ending too gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I am sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. Then did Valant really kill him? I mean, he was very suspicious, so I wouldn't be surprised. Such a manipulative man, though. Yeah, no kidding. Seems to me that Magnify wanted you to be a successor all along. I mean, he did choose you first to come in, but that's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valant's. Perhaps, but it is not something we will ever know now. I wonder, what is Valant up to these days? He's being creepy, that's what he's doing. Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valant had helped you pull it off. So maybe he doesn't think Valant did it, but Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove so complicated, even though I'm dead? And then he died before he could do that final thing. God damn it. That night, Zack Gremory was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern, 7 years past, Zack Gremory murdered my mentor, Magnify Gremory. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court and hereby confess to my crime. Wait, what? Of course he'd killed no one. Wait, but why would you confess to something you didn't do? Oh. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valiant Gremory. But he didn't do it, though. But to help Valiant, he... So I'm gonna assume that it's 100% he didn't kill Magnify Gremory. But because he learned that Valiant was still under suspicion even after 7 years, he's gonna confess to a crime he didn't do, despite Valiant still having the possibility of being the one who did it. Because we don't know for sure yet, but he was so suspicious in that trial from 7 years past. They're a messed up group of people. Everybody sucks. I know. it doesn't get easier. Just more confusing and difficult. Okay. So we did this. No, he's still alive, and then he's gonna confess to a crime that he didn't do for your fucking sake. Even though I feel like maybe you're the one that did it, but I don't know for sure. You're not the only one with that problem, but he shot Magnify. It wasn't Zack. I wonder if Zack thought a fake confession would make up for taking away Valiant's performance rights. Maybe that, but also, like, the fact that he had to live a life of being in suspicion. But it doesn't make up for it, but I don't know. Here. He didn't, but here's your confession. I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zack Gremory wrote one more thing before passing on, in which he admits to the killing of Magnify Gremory. See? All according to your plan. I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself. Zack wrote this right in front of me, after I explained your situation to him. Oh. How do you feel about that, dude? This music is not fitting anymore for this situation. You do know that this confession is nothing but lies. I know. Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Gramarye killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. Alakazam. I know. 2 received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true. So, did you shoot Magnify Gramarye in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance? Do as you will, there's nothing left for me now. But you didn't say anything. I knew it! It is true, after all. I have little talent, and needed my mentor Magnify's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me. I knew it. I mean, it was so suspicious, again, from the 7 years ago, the trial. He was so, like... Okay. So Valiant Gramarye did kill the Great Magnify. So sorry, Mr. Wright, but it is not I who shot. So you... What the fuck are you talking about, then? What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another disciple, was there? I hate him. I know, he's pissing me off so much. Another disciple, such as... I don't know. Knack and Talent Gramarye, maybe. Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valiant received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person who could have fired that pistol that night. Wait, was it a suicide for real? Or what? What? I'm so confused. Zack, you asshole. I mean, not... Well, yes, Zack is an asshole, but you too, Valiant. If it wasn't Zack or Valiant, who shot Magnify? Look at the court record, I bet you can figure it out. Then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... So, is it a suicide? Wait, you don't mean... Yes, the great Magnify Gramarye himself. It was! So Magnify Gramarye committed suicide? You find it hard to believe? To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it as a possibility. If only... Oh my god, if this man just... What the fuck did Phoenix Wright lose his badge for? What the fuck? Just write a suicide note and tell them you killed yourself. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. Oh my god, he has a spade hat. So you spoke with Magnify Gramarye? Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. Magnify transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Gramarye, not me. I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. Perjury? Forged evidence? Is Valiant Gramarye confessing something to me? What could it be more serious than murder? What the fuck did you do? What did you do? That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. Oh, fuck you. Okay. And I plan on framing my partner for the crime. What? That night, I prepared something before going to Magnify's hospital room. Okay. So all the shit that was said in the past trial was still true. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then Magnify called me back. I am sorry, Valiant. I am giving my magic to Zach, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him if you can. I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. So annoying. Magnify Gramarye killing himself? Then the demon awoke anew within me. God, dude, your demon... Zach killed him. He was the one. Frame him, and the magic will be yours. I hate you. I hate you. All of that. So you also ruined his life too! So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. Magnify died and you framed Zach for his murder. As planned, indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? I think I want to beat you up. That was 7 years. That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valiant. Thank you. Phoenix, punch him. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. Phoenix, come on, just one punch in there. He deserves just one punch. Come on, you can do it. Oh my god, he has more to say. This is the main reason I want an Ace Attorney fighting game. I want to punch all 3 Gramarye men. Yes, yes. Oh god. Okay, you have more to say, okay. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man, but I find I was wrong. For Zack Gramarye was alive. Well, not anymore. And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived? You mean Talassa? Because she is alive. You see, now that I think about it, I realize that No, we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Phoenix, get on with we know. My mind races and the mouth flaps on. My apologies. Forget this matter. No, this now. Okay, I wanted you to shut up, but you bring this up. You can't just shut up now. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Gramarye. He's dead. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. I mean, but he's dead now. You'll meet him in hell. Zack Gramarye, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer. He's no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. Dude, this was so long. This stream is called The Final Stretch, but I don't think I'm gonna finish this today. You're not, yeah, I figured. Alright, I'll just finish this bit. I'll just do this bit, and then when it gets to finally continuing that trial we were on earlier, then I'll stop. Alright, here we go. Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well, could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. Now's our chance to snoop! My apologies to the guard. Touch his stuff, yes, but there's something I need to see. There it is, the yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Misham. I was right. So he had a yellow envelope. If this is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote, then there's something I need to do. Cut his bowstrings, untune his violin. Like, yes, knock everything over. And that fine china probably up there, break it. The last thing I need to do, in fact, is to break all his shit. Here goes. Let's see if the atroconine spray finds anything. Oh! The stamp! Fart in his chair! Right here, come on. No? Yes, right there. Because he used that stamp! So this was Drew Misham's messenger of death. It was this stamp alright, no mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. The interview request came, like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you, so please release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with a report. So Misham's been watching him. 2? Finally, decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail? Oh, you came at the worst time. Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Trip him? Trip him and run away? Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atroconine poisoning, but it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right? Wait. Yeah, Gavin? Fuck no. Run. Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. Leave the envelope but not the letter. Please don't do that. Wait! Dude, what? Sure, it's poison, but eat it. You've survived it before. Phoenix can survive anything. Honestly. We've now seen all the clues in this case, you sneaky motherfucker! Clues I gathered over 7 long years. You are so sneaky. Now it is time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter. The final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. Dude, what the fuck? Wow, holy shit. Dude, that was like an information dump to my brain. No, no, no. No, not yet. We're not doing this right now. We're not doing this right now, Phoenix. Next time. Holy shit, just too much, too much. How am I gonna... Like, if the next bit isn't too long, I can do it now, but I don't know. I can do it if it's like another hour or an hour and a half. Because if there's only an hour or so left, or 2 hours left, then I'd rather just do it now. Because I have this thing that happens to me once in a while where I stop at the worst possible time. Well, not the worst. I stop at a time where I only have an hour of the game left, and then the next stream is super short. That happened to me when I was playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village. I stopped. The next stream was all cutscene. So if it's not too long, then I can do it. Hour and a half with an epilogue. Layton is notorious for that. Okay. If it's not too long, even if it was just 2 hours, then okay, I'll do it now. I'll do it now. Alright, Phoenix, never mind what I said earlier, we're doing it now. Alright. Welcome to court. 7 years, all leading to one verdict. A verdict which you must decide. Is the defendant, Vera Misham, innocent or guilty? The courtroom doors are opening. The trial awaits. Get ready for more pain? Fuck. Are you ready to begin? Well, now I'm not so sure anymore, Phoenix, but here we go. Courtroom number 3. Preparations complete. Okay. Oh. I didn't know how to click it. Something inside me. Rising. Surfacing. Something important. Lost long ago. It's close now. So close. Oh. Oh dear. Here we go. And we know that Edgeworth had a lot to do with helping make this case a trial with jury. I know. There's no way Phoenix could have done this all on his own as a disbarred, disgraced attorney. Right? Here we go. The final bit. Court is now in session for the trial of Vera Misham. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution's ready to rock. Prosecutor Gavin, how is the defendant, Vera Misham's condition? Acute atroconine poisoning, according to her physician. She could die at any time. Oh, God. This was far before some of the other games with jury systems that is entirely different. Okay. So nothing like the Great Ace Attorney. Got it. Thus, her absence from the courtroom today.
What? They can't put her on trial without her being here.
It is unusual.
They should wait for her to get better and do it then. It's so bureaucratic of them.
Welcome to the legal system, Tracy. Exactly. That's being a little harsh. They can't delay the trial any longer, or they risk having no one left to try. A trial without a verdict can only cause grief. The records of this case and experience tell us this. Apologies to the defendant, but the show must go on. Right, if Vera dies, the trial will be cancelled. I'm not going to let that happen. Mr. Wright told me everything that's been going on behind the curtain all these years. I'm going to get Vera her innocent verdict while there's still time. Very well, your opening statement, Prosecutor Gavin. The prosecution's case is unchanged by recent events. Why did Vera Misham succumb to poison? Because she couldn't live with the guilt of what she'd done. Clavier, shut up. But Vera was poisoned with atroconine. The exact same poison that took her father's life. What better confession could you ask for? Being the killer, she would have had access to the poison. Significant, since it's rather hard to come by. In other words, I see no need for further discussion. We could have had our verdict yesterday. No, we could not have had our verdict yesterday. If you have no objections, I see no reason to postpone a verdict. We have objections. What we need to worry about isn't the verdict, but the trial itself. The defense holds that Vera Misham is the victim, not the killer. Alright, if that's so, then you have to prove something. She was in court, giving her testimony before us. Before she went ramrod straight and fell to the ground. How do you propose her killer poisoned her? Well... Also, how did he get this? Because he didn't actually leave it, but how? Anyway. So this came from Gavin. The nail polish is colorless. And the letter will be addressed, don't worry. Okay. But, I mean, it was given to her from Gavin. By Gavin. And she wears it all the time now. I don't know if she did before. So maybe something to do with the nail polish. Oh, and incidentally, it would be nice if you told us who her mystery killer was. Oh, do we have a person for you? Does she wear it all the time or only when she does something specific? You mean like biting her nails? I figured it out. Maybe. The prosecution's objection is sustained. I ask the defense to prove its claims to this court. Tell us how Vermisham was poisoned. I've got two things to prove here. Who did it and how? Which to hit first? Well, yes, but no, there's a reason it lasted 7 years. That's true, too. I don't know. I don't know. Well, we'll figure it out. Okay. I should have saved, whatever. How did the killer poison Vermisham? I will focus first on the method used. Okay. It was told explicitly. I'm sure you'll remember when the time comes. Okay. So, I mean, I still think in this case this is right, but we'll see. What's this? My, what a beautiful bottle. I'd like to give whoever designed that a hand. Oh, stupid. Is that nail polish? It's colorless. Something the matter? Boo, it's a murder weapon. I know. Something the matter. Clavier, do you recognize this bottle of nail polish? No. Nothing. Nothing at all. So the killer put poison in this bottle and made her drink it? No, it's nail polish. As Prosecutor Gavin has told us, this is nail polish. It's like paint for nails. Know any woman with red nails? You didn't know? Let's recall yesterday's trial. Remember when Vera was testifying to the court? She kept biting them. This man can give out the sentences, but he doesn't know what nail polish is. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Whenever Vera becomes nervous, she had a habit of biting her nails. Prosecutor Gavin, when the prosecution had Vera examined, did they check her nails? Bailiff, have them check the defendant's nails at once. Mr. Justice. Yes. Do you know who did this? Yes. Yes. That bottle belonged to Vermisham. Why do you ask? Know someone else who might have a bottle like this? No, just checking. Don't lie. We know you know. We know you know, because Apollo knows you know. Mr. Justice, you're about to accuse someone of poisoning that bottle of nail polish. Please dispense with the chatter. But he knew that she bit her nails all the time, I'm pretty sure. So he used that to his advantage, gave her nail polish, and now she paints her nails. She's like, oh, nice, chews her nails, and then dies. You realize the weight of this accusation? Here, let me show you. Alright, dude, chill. Understood, Your Honor. No problem. I know what I'm doing this time. Then let us ask. Who poisoned Vermisham via her nail polish? What's this? Christoph Gavin? Of course you objected, your brother. What's your game? My bro, there's no way he could do a thing like that. You should know that better than anyone else. My bro, I know. Indeed. He is behind bars. I know. However, that doesn't mean it was impossible to do what he did. Ask yourselves when he put the poison in the bottle. It could have been yesterday. It could have been a month ago. Maybe it was a year ago. Or perhaps it was 7 years ago. I mean, Prosecutor Gavin doesn't seem to think so. Oh, that face tells me one thing. Christoph Gavin's own younger brother doesn't find it inconceivable at all. And why is that? Well, Prosecutor Gavin, if you feel there's a clear and pressing need, then we may have to summon Christoph Gavin from jail as a special witness. Fine. I've known for some time that an impenetrable darkness lurked at the bottom of this. A darkness that has swallowed even myself. Oh. Sure, he literally just got in trouble for murder, but he's not a murderer. I know! Apollo's smug face's Clavier is probably going through trauma. I mean, yeah. I mean, I can understand to some extent, because who would want to assume that their brother, their own family, is such an evil bastard, right? You know, someone who pretty much, like, raised him in some way, right? He doesn't have his badge anymore. Your Honor, how nice to see you again. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? It's not every day I'm summoned from my solitary cell. In fact, it's never. And Apollo, this is like who used to be your mentor. Once you realize one person in your inner circle is a true bastard, there's usually at least one other true bastard, yeah. His cell is solitary because even in jail he doesn't want to touch poor people. Oh my god. Man, I mean, but seriously though, with Clavier, it's first his brother, then Darien, and now it's his brother again, like, an even worse thing, you know? I mean, they're both murder, but still, like, anyway. We'll figure things out as we go. I think you already know Mr. Gavin, Christoph Gavin. Ah, Mr. Justice. I hear you've been doing quite well for yourself. Why do I feel like somehow he's still my boss? Stiff upper lip, Apollo. You can do it. Does this bottle look familiar? Ariadne nail polish. Why yes, I use it myself. As did the late defendant, I hear. Because he's manipulative and abusive as shit, yeah. She's not dead yet. And was there something concerning this bottle you wish to ask me about? I admit I respect her for her taste in nail polish. You gave it to her. Her taste indeed. This nail polish was how Vera Mission was poisoned. Atroconine, was it? Even in solitary, much comes to my desk, and I have nothing to do but read. Much comes to your desk like mail. From Drew Misham. Well, Clavier. I hate him, I know. Ugh. Maybe you can explain this. Oh, poor boy. You're being accused again. By him, again. And you agree with his accusation, do you? Grow up, you can do it. Yes! You can do it, Clavier. I'd be delighted. Alright, here we go. The charges against you are quite severe, Mr. Gavin. You are suspected of the poisoning of the defendant, Varamisham. Please testify on this matter to the court. I don't think that's the voice I gave you a second ago, but that's fine. Owning the same nail polish does not a murderer make. What is this sentence? I have been in solitary confinement for half a year. How could I poison her? Her father died of the same poison, the meaning of which should be clear. The prosecution's case holds she poisoned her father, then attempted to poison herself. His sentences sound like an academic paper. They sure do. Surely you aren't going to suggest I was responsible for poisoning her father too? I mean, you kinda were. I mean, you can't believe a murderer, Judge. Like, that's a lie. What a liar. I'm accusing Christoph Gavin, my ex-boss. But I know he poisoned the Mishams. The question is, when could he have done it? Not to mention, why? Ugh. I need to, everyone, I'm just gonna look. Everywhere. Okay, no. Tell me, is this nail polish expensive? Herriodone is a nail polish of the highest order. Not only is it fabulously expensive, but is made in extremely limited quantities. And you and Vera just happen to both use it? That can't be a coincidence. Objection! But she told us... Okay, okay. Tasteful testimony, fuck you. Well, let me... Apollo, I'm literally drowning in student debt. I hate all of you. Oh, poor Apollo. How dare you show off your money to me? But law school, yeah, I know, it's crazy. And then don't you, I think don't you have to pay to take the bar exam too? Hold on. Yeah, there's an exam fee. The California bar exam costs $677. And the attorney examination costs $983? And you're not even guaranteed to, like, pass it. I mean, California and New York, I think, have the hardest bar exam, Yeah, I think they have the most difficult bar exams. I might be wrong on that, but so like you're dishing out all this money so you can become a lawyer, but you're not always going to pass, so you have to save up all that money again to retry the fucking bar exam again. Oh my god. All I know is Florida definitely doesn't have a hard bar exam. Oh jeez. Well, at least there's one thing going on. Like, if you want to be a lawyer, if you take the bar exam in Florida, you can only practice law in Florida. So at least there's that, I guess. I don't know. So even if you passed it in Florida, and if you move somewhere, you want to be a lawyer somewhere else, you have to pass the bar exam in that other state, because the laws are different. So, still a lot of money. So if you're really set on being a lawyer, then, I don't know, maybe go to Florida? But yeah, it's a fucking crime. So stupid. I drop around 1,000 to practice law elsewhere, yeah. But you better study up your laws, because the state laws are different. Can't you still make contact with the outside world in solitary? Ah, so he had an accomplice on the outside. Is this your latest accusation? I am allowed a certain modicum of letter writing, but the contents of those letters are closely checked. It would be extremely difficult to send a hits request. Prosecutor Gavin's on the warpath, isn't he? Yeah, you think so too, Trucy? I bet I know why. He must be nervous with Big Brother watching. Maybe that's a weakness I can turn to my advantage. Are we cool with that? May I continue? The defendant is not dead yet! Oh, you motherfucker. Sucks. Extremely difficult. Cliver didn't say impossible though. He knows his brother's suspicious as fuck. Yeah, he knows he's suspicious, but he's just having a hard time, like, accepting it. Which is fair, but, dude, just, I'm sorry. You seem to know a lot about Atroconine. I know a lot about a lot of things, which is why I suggest we pick up the pace, or else you'll be short one defendant for what she's worth. Wow, asshole! My apologies, shall I continue? Knowledge isn't a crime, Apollo. I know, but it's poison. So it just makes him suspicious in this case. Let's try one of these again to see. Dude, your face! Look at that fierce look, dude! Oh, you have a scar, by the way. That I never noticed. Look at you! This is so freaky! Very intense. What the fuck? Stop! Excuse me? Okay, I don't want to look at that anymore. That's so creepy. That is so creepy. Vera said she saw the devil or maybe an angel. Is that what she meant? That's so creepy. Oh, that's gross. Just, ugh. Okay. It was you who killed Drew Misham. A bluff worthy of your new mentor, Mr. Wright. Oh, really? But you see, I saw it. Right when you said her father, too. Your hand tensed unnaturally, and a little devil appeared to give me the news. Oh, it looks so gross. And let's assume, for the sake of argument, that you saw me being tense. What does that mean? Are all tense witnesses guilty? So far they have been. Kind of. Guilty of something anyway. Not always murder, but you know. And tell me, was Drew Misham fond of nail polish too? Sorry, but there's more than one way to poison a man. You don't need nail polish to get to someone's mouth. Then I must be very talented indeed. You see, Drew Misham was killed on October 6th, while I was already in my solitary confinement cell at Central Prison. If that's not an alibi, then I don't know what is. But you found a way, all the same. And I found it too. That look. This is how you poison Mr. Misham. This one. This. No? Oh no, it's wrong. Okay. Alright, I was wrong. Alright, hold on. It doesn't say it was from him, that's why, okay. I've come this far, I must know the answer. Okay. How did the killer get to his victim when the killer was in jail? So maybe the red one. But the red one doesn't say who sent it either, so no. Maybe the frame, or... But we haven't confirmed that he was the client, at least in the courtroom, so that's not it. But, I mean, the only option would be... Well, alright. Well, oops. I'll try. Why? But there was poison on the other thing. And this one... Whatever. I'm sure this commemorative stamp requires no introduction. I kind of like this look, though. The night Mr. Misham died, he was seen writing a letter. A troconine was found on the stamp, Mr. Gavin. He's so mad, I know. He's pissed. He's like, how? So am I to understand this stamp was the murder weapon? Yes, you are. And, oh, and yes, this stamp was found in your prison cell. Oh. It's so quiet. That is all, Your Honor. The silent anger. Poison on the back of that stamp. After Drew Misham was killed, someone paid a visit to this witness's cell. Phoenix Wright. Daddy? That's when he found the stamp. You made Drew Misham write you a letter. That's how you killed him. What? My. You've upset my poor brother to the point of uselessness. How dare, you're so mean! Allow me to clarify this matter, Justice. All you need to do is recall witness Spark Brushell's testimony. How do you know about the testimony? He was looking for a stamp. Ergo, he had no intention of using this stamp. What are you getting at? What I'm arriving at is that this commemorative stamp was in a frame. It was mere coincidence that he used it that night. Or perhaps you mean to suggest that I can somehow manipulate coincidence. But it's not in the frame anymore. Oh, but the red letter! No, Apollo, the red letter! Okay. Really, Clavier? You should be seeing through these weak-spined bluffs by now. Oh, God. I don't know if we ever find out, but it really feels like Kristoff got his undergrad in psychology because he is so good at manipulating people. Maybe. We may never find out, but that is a good headcanon to have. Or he just did a lot of studying. Poor Clavier. He's right, though. How could anyone have known Mr. Misham would use that stamp that night? Least of all, Kristoff Gavin locked away in his cell. No! We have... Judge, we use this! No, Kristoff Gavin, we have it. Clavier! The defense is bluff. I'm not sure I agree with you there, Kristoff. It's like a sibling fight, but more dangerous. Clavier. Honestly, I wanted to believe you, but the defense wasn't trying to get away with the bluff. You were, Kristoff. Oh my god. Her forehead. What was your accusation again? Huh? Oh, it was that this poison stamp killed Drew Misham, yeah? Apollo is so surprised. He's like, Clavier is what? Against his brother now? I think Clavier was like, I mean, Kristoff was just being a bitch to Clavier right now. Like, that was so awful. So he's like, you know what? Fuck him. Once he knew, exactly. It's like, at this point, he's like, well, his true colors have certainly been shown. To which my brother responded thusly, there was no way to know when Misham would use the stamp. No way to know when. Tell me, it needs to be planned. Why? Why couldn't it have been a coincidence? The defense's case is simply that Drew Misham died by that stamp, that's all. Coincidence. Kristoff, you tried to slip out from under his accusation by changing the subject. If that's not bluffing, what is it? What are you up to, Clavier? Oh my god, what is this sibling, like, oh my goodness. I silenced the defense with the fewest words possible. It's called efficiency. It's called mind games. Very well, I shall take his claim head on then. Justice. Ah, okay. You accuse me of Drew Misham's murder, yes. Then, allow me to ask you, what possible reason could I have to kill a painter? Apollo, motive! He's talking about motive! It's always motive. Now here's something. Why didn't he bring up the motive from the very beginning? Unless he was afraid it was a battle he might lose. It means there might be a weak spot. Maybe I have some evidence to prove a motive. A motive or murder? Okay. Clavier, come on. Come on now. I'm going through with this no matter what. Understood, Your Honor. I'd like to present evidence. I wish I could read the letter. Maybe... I mean, this one... shows that he sent a thing with the stamp in it, and then there were traces of the poison. So I'm gonna go with that one. Ugh, this is steep, but okay. There are two options for presenting. Okay. Well, I presented one, so we'll see if it's one of the right ones. Christoph Gavin's motive becomes clear when we consider why the stamp came to Drew Misham's studio in the first place. Forgery, Your Honor. Go back 7 years. Drew Misham accepts his first job creating forged evidence. Yes, you have. A page from a diary, wasn't it? Magnify Gramarie's diary. When attorney Phoenix Wright lost his badge, yes? This was the evidence he presented to his loss. Oh, you motherfucker. This evidence is a fake, yes. But did Mr. Wright request the forgery be made? That was never proven. The defense attorney on that case was Phoenix Wright. Who other than him, drunk with the prospect of victory, could have done it? Such an interesting way of painting that event, Christoph. Yeah. And why would they? Just out of curiosity. Do you remember this letter? This is the first page. And this is the second. Yes, they were. That's true. The enclosed stamp was none other than the poison commemorative stamp. Drew Misham drew his last breath just the other day. However, the motive for his murder was already 7 years old. 7 years old. The client who requested this forgery was very cautious. He tried to erase anything and anyone with connections to the forgery. Yeah. But he made a mistake. Oh, she loved it, so she took it. Oh. Oh. The killer's time bomb was delayed. The poison stamp was sealed within a glass frame, where it sat for 7 whole years. Jesus Christ. Her forehead. Do you understand what you're telling us? The one who schemed up the forged diary was the one who poisoned the stamp. And it was Phoenix Wright who presented the forged evidence 7 years ago. Adding the two statements together, the one who schemed to kill Drew Misham was none other than Phoenix Wright. That's not it, though. Sorry, but that's not how this is going to go down. I checked through the records on that case when I found this. 7 years ago, just before the trial began. Oh, Tracy. Oh. And one more thing. A baby, I know. Just a little baby. Only yesterday. When did he have time to do this? Phoenix Wright was put on the case the day before the trial started. He didn't have time to request a forgery. You didn't know? Oh no. The day before? Now here's a question. Just who was Shady Eddie Marr's previous defense attorney? No. This can't all be... Oh, poor baby. Oh. This sucks. But it is all true. There was another man, a defense attorney with a badge on his collar. It was you, Christoph Gavin. Don't worry, Judge, he's all of those things. Let me begin by denying this. Of course you would deny it. It's easy enough to look up Mr. Gavin. And Phoenix didn't defend himself in that moment because he saw his presentation of evidence as his responsibility. It took a while for him to understand that reality. Yeah. Poor guy. Like, he knew he fucked up, so he took responsibility for it, but... And impossible to prove if you can't. Attorneys are registered with the court the day before the trial begins. In other words, no record remains in the court. How exactly did you intend to prove Phoenix Wright's claim? God damn it. Objection! Clavier! Her forehead? Are you sure you don't have evidence? What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks clammy. Evidence. Evidence that shows this man, Christoph Gavin, requested that forgery 7 years ago. Clavier. He's so mad. Just prove it. Clear up these doubts now, or I swear I'm off this case. Oh, this poor boy. Prosecutor Gavin looks like he's in physical pain. That darkness. I have to pull that darkness out of him, and proof is the only way I can. Oh no! And what proves Christoph Gavin's link to Drew Misham? Oh, guys, this is heartbreaking. Oh my god. It can be proven. Simply ridiculous. Why even discuss it? This evidence does not. Objection! Are you telling the truth, Apollo Justice? I am. Then I say we give him the benefit of the doubt. Alright, here we go. I'm saving. That penalty is scary, dude. Objection! Your Honor, you do the defense in injustice. Mr. Justice is clearly passionate about this claim. Should the penalty not match his passion? Of course, good thing I saved! Fuck you, dude! Fine, Your Honor. All I have to do is prove any kind of link. Something that ties Christoph Gavin to Drew Misham. I'm saving here instead. And I have something that clearly does the job. Okay. Now can I present this? Letter posted by Drew Misham just before dying. Poison traces found on the stamp. And found in his cell. This evidence proves there's a link. Objection! Again, stop. That scrap of paper. I'm afraid I can't let you submit that. Is there some problem? There is. How could you possibly have that? You couldn't. Is it? Wait, but you just... This is Mr. Wright's reproduction of what was written in the real letter. When Mr. Wright visited Christoph Gavin's cell, he brought with him a small video camera! Yes. Oh my god, dude! You're looking a little tense there. You know, that's not good for you. That's not good for you. He recorded his entire conversation with you, Mr. Gavin, and the contents of your personal mail. Yes. Regardless. Oh, Twitchy. This mockery of a piece of evidence will never be accepted by the court. Evidence based on a video a man with no authority whatsoever claims he took. A man who happens to be an ex-attorney suspected of forgery. Oh. Prosecutor Gavin? As embarrassing as this is for me to say, I'm afraid my brother is incapable of making rational judgment at the moment. Oh, fuck you! Your Honor, your decision, please. No! Fuck off. That is absolute bullshit. Shut up. Apollo, do something! I'm thinking, but without evidence, I don't have anything I can use on him. Ah, this is so annoying. Thank you, Clavier. The show's over, yet the crowd screams for more. Only now do I understand why. Frankly, I'm relieved. This has been bothering me for 7 whole years, and I'm tired of the whole youthful angst scene. Now is our chance. Let's clean out the family closet, eh, Christoph? Calm yourself before you say something you'll regret. Spinning out of whose control? Mine or yours? Is that... No, stop. Oh, you manipulative motherfucker. Did you see that? He's trying to press Prosecutor Gavin. Prosecutor Gavin, try to remember what's really important to you. You amuse me, her forehead. I couldn't forget what's really important to me, even if I tried. The truth? In fact, I haven't. Not even once. 7 years ago. Fuck Christ. This flashback, I hate it. I'm familiar with the trial. I've watched the video several times. Didn't you find anything unnatural about it? The fact that you said finally and you knew about, you know... Well, you did seem unusually well prepared. I mean, Mr. Wright had only just presented his evidence. And the next moment you called in Drew Misham. It was almost as if what? It was a setup. Funny, it didn't even occur to me to wonder. But now that I do, I see there's only one possible explanation. Almost as if, from the very beginning, you knew Mr. Wright was going to present the evidence. And he did. Because he said, finally. Drink some tea. Here we go. I knew that if I applied the usual pressure, Phoenix Wright would eventually come up with that forged diary page. Don't do this, Clavier. Fuck you, brother. I knew because you told me, Christoph. What? What? Oh my god. It was the night before the trial. Clavier. Kristoff, odd seeing you at the prosecutor's office the day before the trial. I won't be appearing in the trial, actually. Huh? Why not? I won't be facing off with you on your first trial, apparently. But in exchange, I brought information. Information. The attorney who will be there in my place tomorrow is not to be trusted. Don't even give him the benefit of your respect. Listen, I want you to call in a special witness. Then... You motherfucker. I wondered about it at the time. How did Kristoff know so much? Oh my god. Prosecutor Gavin. Kristoff, were we supposed to face each other? We were supposed to face each other in that trial. A fair fight, brother to brother. I deserved that much. You let me borrow the victim's belongings. You showed me all your research on the case. Oh, you motherfucker. The victim's belongings? Which would have included Magnify's diary, wouldn't it? You bitch. My, Clavier. You disappoint me. You find trees, yet miss the forest. You're the one missing the forest, Mr. Gavin. Oh, this is... Seriously, though? This is really heartbreaking. Oh, it hurts. I know. Like, of course, there's gonna... In usual Ace Attorney fashion, there's gonna be a breakdown, but I'm expecting a Clavier breakdown, honestly. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was, because, like, this is your brother. You grew your hair like his haircut. Like, come on. You can't sweep this under the rug. Not anymore. Tell me what was going on behind that trial. Why not? I have achieved what I came here to do. I see no harm in a little reminiscing. Oh, you fucker. I think we're finally going to shine a light on the black belly of this thing, Trucy. We've done everything we could. I hope it's enough. Oh my god. 7 years ago, the day before the trial, I visited the detention center at the request of my client, Zach Gramarye. 2 cards. 1 card. To be honest, I don't know what his reasons were to this day, as far as I could tell. He dismissed me as his representation because I lost in a game of poker. I can come to no other conclusion. Daddy used to say something. If you want to know a man, you have to compete. Zach wasn't watching his points or the cards. He was watching the man behind the cards, Kristoff Gavin. I couldn't believe it. Phoenix Wright? A second-rate attorney who relies on luck and bluffs. He dismissed me and went with that pitiful excuse of a man. He deserved to die for that error alone. Wow. Hold it. So, the one who requested that forgery was... Oh, I'm not admitting to anything. My point is, these 2 men shamed me and I could not forgive that. Phoenix Wright and Zach Gramarye both deserved what they got. Dude, he's so petty! Hold on. So you asked Mr. Misham to forge that evidence so you could win? But then, when you were dismissed as Zach Gramarye's attorney, you used your forged evidence as a trap. You fed me information about the forgery you made. Then you gave your dirty evidence to him. You're free to imagine what you will, My point is that all I had imagined came to pass. Everything went perfectly. You're so petty. You ruined over... Incredible. If I wasn't laughing, I'd weep. You can laugh and cry, Gavin. It's okay. Perfectly. You're mad, Kristoff. Stop fooling yourself. Oh my god. Tell me, how did that trial end? I get it. So, Kristoff, you've been living in fear for 7 years. What? You were afraid your forgery would be revealed and your reputation trashed. You couldn't leave things to chance. So you watched everyone involved with the case for 7 years. So he has been watching Brushel, watching Misham, watching just everybody. Jesus. Zach Gramarye was seen by this reporter. How is that possible? Was he alive after being gone 7 years? I mean, just because he was gone 7 years doesn't mean he died. I mean, he's dead now, but... Finally, I knew this moment was coming. I just didn't think we'd get here so fast. Zach Gramarye, gone missing for 7 years. Trucy's father. And your sister. What's wrong, Apollo? Go get him! Right, leave it to me. Oh my god. Allow me to refresh the court's memory. 6 months ago, Kristoff Gavin was charged with murdering a mysterious traveler. Oh, no, Trucy! No, Judge, it wasn't Chinese! The details don't really matter right now. What matters is that Traveler was Zach Gramarye. Oh. Judge, we're gonna traumatize a child. Please, no. What is it, Apollo? Huh? Keep going. We'll talk about it later. Trucy. Oh, no. Did she already know? Oh, Trucy, you poor baby. Someone please. Judge, please. Oh my god. Okay. It all started 7 years ago. Trucy can put her emotions into her magic underwear. That's her talent. Trucy, you gotta release them at some point. The great magician, Magnify Gramarye's death, started it. Magnify Gramarye's death and his student, Zach Gramarye, the suspect. Whoever defended Zach in court successfully would be famous beyond belief. Thinking that, Kristoff Gavin did the unthinkable. He forged evidence. Actually, it was his daughter, Vera, who really did the work. You took precautions when you had that forgery made, didn't you, Mr. Gavin? The poison, Judge. Get on with the program. You know this. You've been sitting here listening to this whole thing. To keep people from talking, of course. These two know too much. Leave them alive and there'll be nothing but trouble. That's when you planned your poisoning of the forgers. Atrokunine applied to the commemorative stamp. But luck was on Mr. Misham's side. The bomb didn't go off. His daughter, yes. Speechless. One thing you learn in show business, when you're allowed to cry, yeah. But that wasn't the only bomb that he set up. The Ariadonia nail polish, of course. You noticed something when you requested that forgery. When Vera Misham is nervous, she has a bad habit. A tendency to bite her nails. Oh, That nail polish was her good luck charm. It was his insurance. Judge, are you just gonna... Okay, whatever. As long as she lived quietly at home, there was no danger to her. But what if she had to go outside? If she ran into any trouble, she'd become nervous. And the nail polish would do the rest. His time bomb sat there for 7 years. And then... they went off simultaneously. Oh my goodness. He's a monster. All of this because he was petty. This is the shittiest petty thing he could do. If you're finished, may I return to my cell now? I'm not accustomed to standing for such long periods of time. Mr. Gavin, have you heard a single thing we've said? Oh, I listened quite closely to your little tale. Quite an entertaining piece of fiction. What? Clavier, surely you understand. We're back to the evidence. The lacking evidence. Nothing proves a link between him and the Trichonine that took Drew Misham's life. Oh my god. No, stop! God damn it, you motherfucker. Okay, then why did you kill him? I plead my right to remain silent. Remember, this court did not convene to put me on trial. The defendant's name is Vera Misham, suspected in the murder of her father. My trial has been finished for 6 months now. You bastard. No, but you were doing so good, Apollo. Ugh. No! Your Honor, Phoenix Wright has spent 7 years collecting this evidence. You still don't get it, do you? Let us assume there was poison in the nail polish. Who then was responsible for causing Vera Misham to bite her nails? Oh, you motherfucker! Dating people like Kristoff, often the most persuasive and kind. Oh yeah. Just like how Kristoff was there just in time to pick up the pieces of Phoenix Wright when he got to Sparta. I know, that motherfucker. It wasn't me, I know that much. The one who brought that poison to her lips was you. You... Who is responsible for biting her nails? That's some freaking serial killer logic. I know. You are so cruel. No! No! Oh, shut up. Wait, what?
Right? The jury! Everyone can see! Even I forgot! I forgot! The jury system! Jurists, you say? The current judicial system has been deemed too closed off from society. This new system attempts to inject the wisdom of common citizens into the law. Common citizens? Wisdom? Is this some kind of joke? No, it's not! What could we possibly gain by doing this? Entrusting our judicial system to a mindless, emotional mob of irrational mouth breathers. Oh, you... Common citizens have something called common sense. Common sense is not restricted by the law. Nonsense. There's only room for two in this court, me and the law. Keep the riffraff out. Out, I say. Well, your true colors have been shown there. They're not in the court, actually. They're watching everything by video camera. Look at this. That's kind of scary, to be honest. Oh my goodness. Sure, the jury is gonna love that. I know. How can you allow this? Incidentally, the one responsible for making this happen is Phoenix Wright. Was Phoenix right? Phoenix Wright? So, everything was leading to this, of course. Right. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's so unhinged. I won't accept. I can't accept. This is no court. Law. The law is everything. Law is absolute. You let ignorant swine soil your courts? Well, the jury's definitely gonna love that. Also, I like the hair being like this. Oh, you poor boy. Oh, shit, I feel so bad. Oh, no. Also, this is so pretty. Like, his head up like this. Oh, he's crying. Oh, the poor boy. He's trying to keep his tears in. This poor... Oh, my God. I feel so bad. Kristoff, it's over. Clavier. The law is absolute. You can't be serious. Odd. I thought you spent your life looking for loopholes. The law isn't absolute. It's filled with contradictions. Oh, you're gonna make me cry. I feel so bad for him. Except for you, Kristoff, you aren't changing. You stopped. You're not needed anymore. Oh no. I couldn't think of anything to say. Maybe because I still haven't seen enough. But someday I'll know what law is. And I'll fight to change it if I have to. Oh my god. Am I the jurist? They did a great job showing why the jury system is needed. Kristoff really is the perfect poster child. Yeah, no shit.
Innocent or guilty? Wow. I was a jurist. Oh my god. Guys, I'm sad. This ends the trial for this case. Only the verdict remains to be decided. Defendant Vera Misham is currently in intensive care. If a decision cannot be reached today, it may never be reached. The factors involved are simple. Did the defendant poison her father that night? If so, she's guilty. Or was there another reason for Mr. Misham's death? Did another person poison him? If so, she's innocent. A panel has been provided for each of you to input your decision. That is all. Please, wait. Yes, jurist number 6. There's something in the jurist handbook here. Persons involved with the case may not be jurists. That is correct. I've looked into all of your dossiers. None of you were involved with the development of the case. With the development of the case? I see. Does that answer your concern? It's time for your verdicts. Make your decision in the case against Vera Misham. After 7 years, the truth is ready to be heard. Judge wisely. Judge well. Oh. Not guilty. I'm Lamiror, or Talassa. I mean, obviously. She is not guilty. She's also wild. I know. Oh, wait. Oh. I didn't see this. Confirm. Not guilty. Yes! What the hell? Oh my god. Okay. And so a verdict was reached on October 9th, 2:14 p.m. The first verdict under the jury system. Innocent by unanimous decision. The record will show that when the verdict was announced, special witness Christoph Gavin laughed. A laugh louder than any ever heard before or since. Jesus Christ. A laugh that echoed in the halls of justice, lingering for what seemed like hours. October 10th, 8:30 a.m., the morning after the trial. In an intensive care ward, a true miracle occurred. Vera Misham opened her eyes. Yes, she's not dead! Wait, but Phoenix, this is your bed. Vera! Vera, I'm so glad. Don't cry, Apollo. I'm happy too, and proud. You did well, Apollo. When I thought about what if Vera, Hey now, don't you start crying too. Sorry you had to see us like this. Are you okay? Oh, she's so cute. Vera, thank you so much, Apollo. Thank you. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have pressed you like that. If I hadn't, you never would have bitten your nails. No, I was wrong. Staying locked inside like that. Clinging to my good luck charm. When I opened my eyes and I saw you, I finally understood. It's very important to be a part of the world. To see things with your own eyes. It looks like that poison had some effect after all. It killed off whatever was holding Vera back from life. I knew you'd pull through, Vera. I mean, that's what Apollo was fighting for the whole time. Your future. Aww. No, really, it's okay. Oh, that's so cute.
I love it. Thanks.
Oh, wait, am I gonna get... Is that me?
She really captured her essence, Apollo. Well, I think so, at least. That reminds me. Do you know where the other lawyer is?
The other lawyer?
Oh, you mean Daddy. Except he's not a lawyer anymore.
It's my fault, isn't it? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
No, it's okay. I'm through looking away from the things I've done. I hope I can look him in the eyes again someday and apologize. Oh, I'm sure he doesn't blame you. He brought me all those things for me when he came to visit earlier. Oh, all the Steel Samurai? You mean that stack of videos? Mr. Wright finished watching them all?
You know, I knew my real daddy was alive. I was there 7 years ago, remember? I was the one who helped him vanish from the courtroom. I'm not telling. He promised me that day he went away.
We may not meet again for some time, Trucy, but know this, I will be watching, and one day I shall return. You're the next Gramarye, after all. Wow. And then he died.
Aw. It's okay, Phoenix is my daddy now. Even if he can't really play the piano.
That he can't.
Oh, and I've got you too, even if your voice is kind of loud sometimes.
Trucy, you don't even know. You don't even know you're related. Glad I made your list.
Hey, come to think of it, where is Daddy? The one who can't play. Do you know, Apollo?
I think he said he had someone to meet someone.
I wonder.
Maybe it's a new mommy. Trucy, no. Or another daddy. Stop.
Oh, Trucy?
I was wondering, could you show him to me once more? Sir Hat, was it? Close enough, Mr. Hat.
Here goes. Do us an impersonation, Mr. Hat.
There he be. Objection. Not loud enough. And I like Miss Magic Underwear better anyway.
That's Magic Panties, Apollo.
So cute. Oh, there he is. Okay. So, your memory's returned. Mr. Wright, was this all part of your plan too? I know who it is. I don't know what you're talking about. I knew it! When I lost my memory, I was reborn as Lammermoor. But you knew my true identity, did you not? That is why you chose me as one of your jurists. You're thinking into it too much. Besides, there was no guarantee that regaining your memory would make you happy. Of course it is a happy thing. For so long, I thought I was alone. But now I know I have children. 2 dear children. Tell them! I'm so proud of them. This, too, I think, is thanks to you. Are you going to tell them? They do not know? Nope. They don't know their mother. They don't even know their siblings. I will go to them when the time is right. Until then, No! Tell them now! When the time is right, my butt. Stop. They deserve to know! Tell them! Oh, you have no idea. God damn it! Don't worry, I'll take care of them for you. They're very important to me too. Oh my god! Unofficially adopted Apollo Justice. A little annoying at times, but still. I have to keep an eye on her, at least. Because I'm the only one who knows how she really feels on the inside. What? Your bracelet. Yes. I've seen a lot of mysterious things these past 7 years. But your bracelets were the strangest of all. Oh. I remember meeting him half a year ago in Kristoff Gavin's office. And then I met you. Two fates destined to intertwine, and I was there when they crossed. I'll never forget that. Just tell them. Such a small thing, that bullet. Yet, it tore who I was away. "10 years ago, during a simple rehearsal. It was a miracle no one died, but I didn't survive that accident. That is why I left the troupe. My family. Tell them, please. Speaking of miracles, Veramisha regained consciousness this morning. I can only hope she's as glad as you are. Oh, you have such a kind face, Phoenix. It is a strange thing, fate. Sometimes a life is taken, sometimes a life is spared. You know what I've been thinking? People don't die that easily, really. Phoenix, you can't use yourself as like a guide to that, you know, but okay. As long as they've got something worth living for. Truly bullshit that they just aren't telling them. I know! I'm so mad! They deserve to know that at least, okay, if you're not ready to tell them you're their mother, fine. I don't agree with it, but fine. But at least tell them that they're related. At least tell them that they're siblings. God damn it. And that's pretty much the end of the story for now. I've still got a long way to go, and the power of mine, well, it needs work. But there's hope now. We lost it, but somehow we found it again. That's why people are smiling again. Hope. Yeah, I think I'll keep at this lawyer thing for a while. Oops, training time. Gotta go. Cords of Steel. Here comes justice. Objection! That's so bullshit. I'm so mad. Why did they tell them? I'm glad you're staying with the agency, Apollo. It's like I found my long-lost big little brother. You have no idea. Trucy, you have no fucking idea. You have no fucking idea, Trucy, how true your statement is. I'm so mad. It's not every day you get a trial that rocks harder than one of our cakes, yeah? That's why it's over. The Governors are breaking up. The news caused a run on tissues at supermarkets nationwide. You're the real stars now. I look forward to our next jam session. Wow. I like this photo thing that they're doing. Kazuya Nuri, I love his art, it's so good. Well, it's finally over, you know, thinking about it. I've been a piano player longer than I was a lawyer. Wow, now that everything's sorted and I've got time on my hands, maybe I'll take some lessons. Or maybe I'll take the bar exam. Again. Dude, how much money do you have to— Oh my god, he's so pretty! How much money does he have to shell out to do that? You know what? No, you know who's gonna pay for that? Edgeworth. He's gonna pay for it. Oh my god. Oh, that's... Oh. Hey Emma, where you been? So, I was standing around eating snackoos the other day when I got this crazy idea. What if they were golden? You could augment the crunch, or better yet, make them ding! Ah, the power of science. Although the preservatives might not be 100% safe. Emma, I don't think you should eat those. I love that stuff. Oh. So pretty. And handsome. Okay, sorry. Oh, not you. In unlikely events, you are wanting Russian feast. The only thing colder in the restaurant is borscht. But you're not Russian. Okay. I don't really care about you, so maybe we can get a photo to cover you up for a bit. And now you know why I like Clavier. He grew up, he fought his shitty brother. I know. Yes! So, Kentucky Pastries is getting back to its eastern roots. Spread the culture and all. Yo, boss, culture time! This is how we write root, capiche? But we're still giving back to the people. Yo, boss, PR time! Oh, there the eyebrows! And this is how we write people, alright? I mean, person. Yeah. Not that Walkie's paying any attention. Kids. Oh, I missed you! Oh, you should have covered her up. You're better. I like Clavier now. I mean, he's still annoying, but... Oh. Man, you want to make it today, you gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying? The OG cracker. It looks like a pie. It looks like a pie, Walkie. Clavier really grew up? I'm just sad that his heart had to break at the end. Yes, me, there's only one food, and that's noodles. Noodles forever. And Walkie grew up. Yeah, he did. Just put a big chunk. Why pretend Elder's noodles about the salt? Stop! 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 No! Why'd you cover his face? I'm mad. You should have covered her face. Poor Phoenix. You can go to... You just go. And they don't address the Black Cyclops. You're right! Oh, just go away. Go away. Off. Kind of addressed in the next game, but not perfect. Okay. Well... yeah. Get that off. Get that off. Oh my god. I don't know how to thank you for all you've done. You're so pretty! Light has returned to my life, and with it, joy. I may have lost years, but I have gained a treasure. 2 treasures, in fact. Tell your treasures! I will think of them when I write my next song. Tell them! Tell them! Why? Oh, Brush will fuck off. Why are you here? Get his face off of there. I'm mad at her. I've decided to keep painting. Originals only, of course. I suppose I'll have to see a bit of the world outside to find what to paint.
But I know there are good people out there now. I've met them. Oh. The door is open. The world is waiting. Thank you.
Oh, so sweet. Oh, that's so cute. Vera, well done. I like this picture a lot. I want it. Wait, that was sudden. That was a very sudden ending. Okay. No, I wanted to see Kristoff more unhinged. No, I'm good. Some interpretations relate them breaking to Kristoff laughing so much. Maybe. The black one. The black Cyclops, yeah. Wow, that was, wow, that, that last case was so intense. I'm sad. I'm sad that I'm sad that I finished this. I like this a lot. Like, some of it was a bit iffy here and there, but that final case was really intense. So yeah, there's so many like unanswered things now, or I'm still mad that Talassa won't tell her children that they're, you know, just like, come on, bring the family together, okay? And like just, but I'm like heartbroken for Clavier because his brother is a piece of garbage and he had to, oh god. Anyway, okay. Anyway, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney is done. I'm really sad that it's over. Well, I again though, I'm just sad that I'm done. Oh, I'm gonna miss this. I really liked the characters and everything. It was so nice. But it's over, so I guess on to the next Ace Attorney game to play. Oh my god. I think the next one I play is probably gonna be the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Or Resolve, the second one. But yeah, no, thanks for joining me while playing this, of course. I really enjoyed it. I've said it already, but I'm really sad to see this end. But I had a good time while doing it, despite all the crazies and, yeah. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Hope everyone has a good rest of the day, evening, night, whatever time it may be. Stay safe, stay healthy, and I will see you guys soon. Good night.